answer to this. Which country is the most known animal species in the world? 215-263-WMMR. We'll go to Charlie and see if we can get the answer. Charlie, good morning.
Hey, good morning, it.
Good morning to see you.
Charlie? Where's
Hang on, Charlie.
Is this Charlie?
It is Charlie.
It's Charlie.
And Charlie, what country has the most known animal species?
Preston, I believe that's Brazil.
Damn right,
Wow.
man. You damn Skippy. Hang on a second, Charlie. Pair of tickets as MMR Rocks John Mayer solo acoustic tour with special guest JP Sachs Saturday, October 7th at the Wells Fargo Center. And tickets are on sale now via wellsfargocenterphilly.com.
One more birthday real quick. It's my son Ben's birthday today.
my God!
Turned 17.
Oh my God.
Which is insane. And great kid, and spent some time with him yesterday and taking him out to dinner for sushi tonight. So happy birthday, buddy. And Preston, for his birthday, guess where we're going? Top Golf.
Oh, really?
He has fallen in love with Top
that's
Golf.
great.
Yeah, he's really into it. So we're going to head there on Friday or Saturday this weekend.
I've yet to go. You've told me it's just an absolute blast.
It's such a great time. So much fun.
All right, I got to set that up soon. All right, I do have some entertainment report stories to run by you. We'll start with Russell Brand. His remaining live shows on his bipolarization tour have been postponed following allegations of sexual assault against a comedian. We covered this yesterday. Over the weekend, a joint investigation between Channel 4's Dispatches, The Times, and The Sunday Times revealed accusations from 4 women alleging that Brand subjected them to sexual abuse, rape, and emotional abuse on occasions between 2006 and 2013. He's vehemently denied these very serious allegations. The outlets have since reported that several more women have come forward with similar allegations, which are now being rigorously checked. The tour's promoters announced we are postponing these few remaining addiction charity fundraiser shows. We don't like doing it, but we know that you'll all understand. He was scheduled to perform today at the Theatre Royal Windsor with later dates in Wolverhampton and Plymouth. The Theatre Royal said it'll be offering ticket refunds, and the cancellation of the rest of his live shows comes as the police confirmed that officers are in contact with a woman who on Sunday made a report to the force about an alleged sexual assault that happened in Soho in 2003. So there's an official police investigation that has happened.
So I was reading that YouTube has suspended the ability for him to monetize his show, but that he was making about $1 million a year just off the YouTube show.
Wow.
That's pretty wild.
Okay. So obviously we're going to monitor that story and see how that develops. Soap opera star Billy Miller's mother speaking out about the wake of her son's death at 43 years old. In a statement to Soap Opera Digest on Monday, Patricia Miller said the Daytime Emmy-winning star died after a, quote, a long, hard, valiant battle with bipolar depression.
It just tears you up to hear stuff like that.
Yeah. He was best known for his roles on General Hospital and The Young and the Restless. He died on Friday, which would have marked his 44th birthday. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
People,
Yeah.
that date, that birth date is kind of the checkout day.
It's a reassessment time.
Yeah. Miller's family said that Miller died in Austin, Texas, and that the actor was struggling with manic depression when he died. His mother had said he did everything he could to control the disease. He loved his family, his friends, and his fans, but in the end, the disease won the fight, and he surrendered his life. The other causes of death being told are not true, and I wish they were, but they just aren't. We all loved him so much and are desperately trying to deal with our loss. I will have nothing further to say. Thanks for the love and support. He began his career as a model in 2007. He had a role as Richie Novak on All My Children, where he stayed until 2008. And from 2008 to 2014, he starred as Billy Abbott on The Young and the Restless, a role that got him 3 Daytime Emmy Awards. After exiting that show in 2014, he went on to play Jason Morgan and Drew Kane on General Hospital until 2019. After leaving soaps, he appeared in 5 episodes of the show Suits.
Yeah, Casey's watching it now.
Yeah, where he played the brother of Harvey Specter, Marcus.
Haven't met him yet.
Okay. Following the news of his death, his co-stars in the daytime television community took to social media to mourn the loss. So it's
Kathy.
always terrible to hear a story like that.
Speaking of Suits, anybody ever tell you that Meghan Markle reminds them of you?
Yeah, don't you remember when when they got married, they did a side-by-side of a photo of me and her. And
I'm watching, I'm like, wow. I mean,
he sees it.
Yeah.
And what did you said something specifically, though.
Very, very specifically, the way her nostrils flare up. You can't help it.
Yeah, if you look at a younger photo of me when it was only a few years ago, but younger, there are similarities.
You early 60s look a lot like Meghan Markle.
Yeah. On the first episode of Ancestry's Unfamiliar YouTube show, which was released yesterday, Parent Trap co-stars and real-life besties Lisa Ann Walter and Elaine Hendricks discovered that their great-grandparents were likely acquainted.
Oh, wow. We should get her on.
That's really cool.
That's uncanny.
She's a friend of the show.
Yeah.
Both of the actresses' families lived on Elizabeth Street in New York City in the early 1900s. Of course, they knew each other, Hendricks said in the episode. Walter replies, "It's almost not a surprise. Why in the world would we have met and become besties in 6 hours?" Hendricks added that it was fate. Talking to people about the episode, the Abbott Elementary star called the superstar actress her life partner, and she said everybody is a person they check in with about everything in their life, and Elaine is it for me. So their roots go way back, even though they had no idea.
She was awesome. So cool. Very down to earth, and was a wonderful interview.
Absolutely. According to BuzzFeed, people are pointing out a pattern of disrespect from Drake when it comes to Halle Berry.
No!
The Monsters Ball actress revealed on Instagram over the weekend that she did not give the God's Plan singer permission to use a photo of her getting slimed for his new single, Slime You Out.
What the is this?
When a fan asked her in the comments why she was so upset about it, Berry wrote, "He asked me and I said no, that's why. Why ask if you intend to do what you want to do?"
Halle Berry's right.
That's what the F-U to, that was the F-U to me. Not cool, you get it? Another fan took to social on Sunday and recalled Drake's lyrics from a 2013 song titled Versace, and they wrote, "He'd been disrespecting her. I'm trying to give Halle Berry a baby, and no one can stop me."
Yeah, now it all comes
Now
clear.
it all comes together. Okay.
He'd been disrespecting me, but she's upset she didn't want this goo picture published, and Drake completely ignored Halle Berry.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
And he said, "I'm trying to give Halle Berry a baby, and no one can stop me."
He crazy.
He crazy.
Well, so he's going to say that I will rape her if she will not allow me to.
No, this was from back in 2013,
Okay.
so it's their lyrics from way back when. I think he just wanted to bang Halle Berry.
Yeah.
So E! News reports that Haley Steinfeld was spotted supporting her rumored beau, Buffalo Bills quarterback Josh Allen.
Oh.
The Hawkeye actress was seen wearing a Buffalo Bills jersey at Sunday's home game against the Raiders, and so I guess
I wonder if Bill Weston knows about this.
they got a thing going.
He's a big Bills fan.
He's a huge Bills fan.
This is great news for me.
Have Haley on board.
I love Happy Steinpeb.
Very close.
It's Happy Steinpeb, isn't it?
You're getting there.
Haley.
What?
Haley
Halby Larry.
Steinfeld. There you go.
Yeah,
You
hello,
got it,
Larry.
Bill. Hello, Larry.
Keep going.
I was talking to Cuthbert the other day about Happy Baby.
Yeah. All right, so Bachelor Nation stars Michael Aleo and Danielle Maltby, who met on the 18th season of Bachelor in
That's
Paradise,
the best season.
have broken up after approximately a year together.
No.
Aleo announced the news on Jason Tartick's Trading Secrets podcast Monday and said, "It's still incredibly fresh. I guess I'll just come out with it. We're not together anymore."
It's got to be painful to rip the Band-Aid off like that.
The reality star said, "We both threw a lot into this relationship, and it's really awful when it doesn't work out.
Hurts here.
When you realize that love is there,
Love. What is love but a fleeting emotion? Did I say that?
you're not necessarily compatible. You mourn the loss, not of just that person and that friend in your life, but also the future you had envisioned."
It's like when you poop after eating hot sauce. It hurts.
There's afterburn.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So it didn't work out for him, gang. I
Well,
know you.
listen, life will go on.
Now, I've not had this in a while, but I have a story about someone who has changed their hair.
Oh my God.
That's our changing hair intro.
Sound effect, yes. Hayden Panettiere is thinking pink. the Scream star showed off her latest pink look, but this time with a hint of green.
Ooh.
Yes.
I don't know if that works.
In a new Instagram post, the actress wore another pink hairdo, which follows her recent shift from blonde to pink. Panettiere wore a denim chambray button-down shirt with a full makeup look, including a nude pinkish lip gloss and shimmery pink eyeshadow.
You're a complete dirty whore.
That worked together to highlight her pink hair.
I don't know about that.
She also fluffed her lips up a little
Yeah,
bit.
she's...
Oh, man.
Here you had a girl who was
Damn it.
completely, like, around the time of Heroes. Complete. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, she's lipped it up.
She's plumpy.
Oh, and the hair looks
I don't
terrible.
like that. I don't like the eyebrows. But listen, I hope all that I'm concerned about is her mental state because she remember she went through severe postpartum depression,
Severe alcohol abuse
and she
and
came on-
pills.
right.
So she wrote, "Love my new watermelon vibes on top."
All right.
Because she went with pink and green, so it's kind of like the watermelon rind and the pink in the middle.
It's great. Just don't go out a lot.
While she has been sporting the pink locks for September, she hasn't confirmed whether these new colors are permanent changes or to her look or not. The new look might be surprising, but Panettiere revealed in March to Women's Health that she has privately grappled with changes to her hair. In her interview, she explained that she suffered from severe hair loss due to her alcohol addiction.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, so she said her alcohol addiction began when she was 22 as a coping mechanism to regulate stress by 2014. And after the birth of her daughter, Kaya, the actress was dealing with postpartum depression and neck injury. She said that she would then drink alcohol to mitigate her anxiety and consume opioid pills for her physical pain. And she said, I should have gone on antidepressants to cope with postpartum depression, but you have to find the right one that works for you, and they don't mix well with alcohol, and I wasn't ready to stop drinking.
Sometimes
she was off and on for a while. She tried to get things straightened out. It didn't work until 2021.
Sometimes you're in that thing, though, where you're chasing the effects of one drug you're taking with another drug and trying to work everything out. It becomes this loop. I feel bad for her, man. But, on the surface, you'd look at her and say, man, she's got life by the balls. When she came on the scene, it looked like she was going to be destined for an easy ride, but it has not been.
Yep. So, but she's got it under control. So good for her.
It's the one thing I miss about not having hair, and I mean, I am a big proponent of the baldness, but I really the color's the color. I can't unless I want to go Easter egg on my head. There's not much I can do.
Let's see here. The writers on strike are continuing to be creative as they demand better pay and protections from artificial intelligence. Deadline reports that a Murder, She Wrote themed picket is planned for Thursday on the Fox lot in L.A. Strike Captain Tyler Ruggieri came up with the idea and is asking union members to wear their best Jessica Fletcher outfits. So did she have like a signature look? I don't remember.
She was an older woman.
Yeah, that's what I
It wasn't
thought.
like she wore a tube top and Daisy Dukes. She wore kind of Anne Klein. If there's Anne Klein 2, she was Anne Klein 4.
What does this say for like the state of their strike when they're like theme parties?
So Case, I was reading an article about it, and so they've got about another 2 weeks.
Really?
Another 2 weeks, which would, if they can't resolve anything in another 2 weeks, a good portion of the shows for this fall, you can write them off.
Okay.
Like they won't be able to go into production and get anything out, for at least the next couple of months.
But the point you're trying to make is
They're running out of steam?
No, is that they're having theme parties.
They're
and-
having theme parties, so they're like, okay, we need to, because nobody's paying attention to us
Yeah.
right now. Like, hey, they did a Mrs. Roper bar crawl in Pennsylvania last week. Maybe we should have a Mrs. Roper.
Well, listen, if anybody can do it, they can come up with a creative idea. It's the writers, so that's what they do. So they're trying to kind of have a little pizzazz in there. Speaking of the strike, Sherry Shepard's talk show returned to the air yesterday, and the 30 Rock actress explained how it differs from the other talk shows that came under fire for resuming production. She said there has been so much confusion about who can work and who can't work. She said, I'm a SAG-AFTRA actress, and I actually marched with some of my colleagues while in Los Angeles recently. The How I Met Your Mother actress added, talk shows in general fall under a different union contract code, so we're allowed to come back unless you're a WGA show. And the Sherry Show is not a WGA show, and we have never employed WGA writers. So us coming back to work isn't crossing the picket line. So it just doesn't even fall under that category. Kathy, the Yellowstone drama continues. A new report claims that Kevin Costner's rep were basically begging the series creator, Taylor Sheridan, and Paramount to let the bodyguard actor return to the show. And this what was that?
For some reason, my Siri is a busybody. Like, just starts talking out of the blue.
But she was talking about
you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
My Siri likes you.
I said Sherry Shepherd, and I'll bet you had heard Siri.
No, because it said Sherry Shepherd, and the Siri said Sherry Shepherd.
Hey, Siri, why do you like Preston so much?
No, it doesn't listen to you.
She didn't want to talk to you.
It's being coy.
I don't want to talk to you.
It's embarrassed. I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
That should be the new Siri prompt.
That should be.
I don't want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to kiss you.
Oh, my God.
Get away from me.
I want to kiss you.
You want to kiss me?
Get away from me.
I would love to have Rizzo as my
Rizzo is the new Siri.
That'd be
I'll
fantastic.
answer your goddamn question. Major exporter Brazil.
You're a creep.
So he was wanting to come back? I thought he was the reason this all started because he didn't want to.
I don't know. This comes after.
Remember that you're hearing, other takes on this.
This comes after Costner revealed in court during divorce proceedings with Christine Baumgartner that he, quote, may go to court over his exit from the show. So I don't know.
What the heck?
Hell.
So and we're just left in limbo. Like they're not going to film it without him?
I don't know.
Well, you tell me, you're currently caught up, right?
Yeah.
Is the show at a point where he is an essential character at this point still?
Yes.
So then they can't.
He's
they
the
can't go
main
ahead.
character.
All right.
But I mean, they could. Listen, in the show, it's no surprise. There's tons of people that they kill off.
Right.
Or he could just be in the bathroom for the whole season.
Right. In the
What-
shower like Patrick Duffy now.
Whatever. There could be, there's people that go away, come back, or go away and never come back. So they could do something and at least end it for us. Jeez.
He's on an island with Cousin Oliver and Tiger.
Hey, People has reported that Oppenheimer surpassed 2018's Bohemian Rhapsody as the biggest biopic of all time.
So they're going ahead with two Heimer?
The film has now made more than $912 million globally, compared with Bohemian Rhapsody that made $910 million.
I want to see Oppenheimer. I really wanted to see it on an IMAX screen. That possibility is fading. But Casey, you were mixed on it, right?
It was just the sound.
Yeah.
The sound mixing for me was too much. Now, I had watched a little bit of the Bane.
Baneheimer?
No, Batman. And that was an issue for me, was being able to understand what Bane was saying. Now, I was actually able to hear it better on my TV.
Yeah, you can actually set, by the way, a lot of people do not know.
Yeah.
On your receiver, if you're listening through a receiver, and some TVs have it, where they will bring the dialogue up and centered a bit more so you can hear what's happening.
Right.
And that is on most modern receivers and or TVs. It's wonderful to have it.
What would that be under? Audio,
Your audio
I guess?
settings, yeah.
Okay. All right, so for Arnold Schwarzenegger, there is nothing more American than celebrating 40 years of U.S. citizenship with a post on social media. He posted a series of photos over the weekend that chronicled his time growing up in Austria before he arrived here in 1968, all while audio of his speech from the 2004 Republican National Convention plays in the background, and that's what we have there for you. Yeah, that's it.
So true. Yes. Yeah. Bravo. Did you watch the documentary? His Netflix documentary?
I did not. No.
It's actually pretty amazing.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that by the time he came to the United States, Joe Weider brought him over. He was pretty much a millionaire already. I mean, he was such a savvy businessman that he was able to pull together a lot of money.
He farted in my face.
And he farted in his face.
Yeah. Schwarzenegger became a citizen on September 17th, 1983. The gallery also includes photos of Arnold as a youth growing up in Austria, as California governor, and as a family man. He said, "It is one of the proudest days of my life. I owe everything to America. Born in Austria, made in America." That's what he had to say. All right, and then finally, we'll end with this. Earlier this summer, it was reported that Donald Glover and his brother Steven were working with Disney Plus and the Star Wars universe to create a series spinoff for the character Lando Calrissian. But it turns out it actually may be a movie. Last week, Lucasfilm confirmed to Variety that Lando will be a film serving as a spinoff to the character he played in the Star Wars film Solo.
I would love to see him go to a planet called Colt 45. Would that be great?
That would be. Stephen Glover said the idea right now is to do a movie. Right now, because of the strike, it's kind of like telephone, all the information, he said.
Did you watch that Solo movie?
I did, but I don't really remember much of it. You know me, I've kind of checked out on
And
the Star
I
Wars
agree.
universe.
I did not think it was as bad as I was told it would be ahead of time. I thought it was okay.
It came out at the wrong time, though.
Yeah.
There was just a glut of Star Wars stuff, and if they had waited a year or two or spaced it out a little bit, they were
I
just
agree.
Trying to cram out so much Star Wars stuff at the same time. It's a good movie. And I've revisited it a few times, and the guy that played Han Solo is really good, and Donald Glover's terrific in it. But just there was so much Star Wars at that particular time that it kind of got lost in the sauce.
Yeah, and Orlando's series has been on the Disney docket since 2020, but it's looking more like it's going to be a film
Well, a lot of
rather
these
than a series.
are also being reconsidered for the very reason that Nick was just mentioning. The perceived glut is what they feel is killing the audience for this.
It is for me.
It is for me, too.
Yeah. All right, we're ready for the clips. The inventor follows Leonardo da Vinci's journey out of Italy to join the French court and pursue creative freedoms. In this clip, director Jim Capobianco talks about telling the story through animation. Here we go.
I wanted to make a film about a guy who flew with fake wings, like with homemade wings. And then I thought about it and I was like, well, Leonardo did that, didn't he? He was like, played with flying machines. And at the time I was like, well, I've never seen a movie about Leonardo da Vinci, like an animated film, or maybe even a live action film. So I was like, well, maybe I can make that. I have the power as an animator to do that.
Shut the f*** up! The Inventor is out in theaters now. All right, here's the next clip for you. With the writer's strike entering month 4, the projects continue to pile up. And here, director Sean Levy shares updates on 2 projects he's currently committed to, Deadpool 3 and the final season of Stranger Things.
I've been alongside Matt and Ross Duffer for all these years. I direct episodes every year. It's a part of our brotherhood. It's a part of my commitment and my love of the show, connecting with it as a director as well as an executive producer. So I will go through hoops to figure out calendars to direct at least 1 episode.
The filming of both projects are on hiatus until the strike is over.
How about this? Here's an idea, because we're such Stranger Things fans. When it eventually debuts, should we do like we used to do with the Troc, like grab like the premiere, because they'll probably release 2 or 3 episodes as a premiere.
Oh, right.
And do
right.
I miss doing those communal viewing events.
Right. Yeah.
And it might be kind of fun.
Well, Troc's
that was pre-streaming, where we showed them live.
Yeah.
As everybody was being exposed to it. So.
True, yeah.
But you never know. People might want a community atmosphere for something like that.
Because it's going to be, if you've been a fan of the series and over the run of the years, it's so good.
Yeah. It's one of the greatest TV shows I've ever seen, and a huge part of my family. So, all right, that is it for the entertainment report. We want to remind you we have a Tattoo Day, chance for you to win a Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo. Text the word tattoo to 39333, and you might win a $350 gift certificate from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. They're at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. Great artwork from these guys.
Amazing.
And a lot of great Preston and Steve tattoos throughout the years. So we have that going on. We have a few guests on the program. Rita's Water Ice is here. We'll make sure that we give away some gift cards to you throughout the course of the morning. And Crumb Bum Cash, $1,000 twice. So we get started in less than an hour for that first one. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point, because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I started. I had congestion too. So sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No, and then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see. Yeah. I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever, I don't know, whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in
Or
the
some-
mustard
right,
that,
exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's like it's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such
So
a unique
weird.
thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What
and
caused
then
it?
It just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything, and then it just came back around one
I
day.
mean, what's weird here, and not to like sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is like a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree. I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
This is the time to do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. You know, we're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up. We're
Yeah,
not
like
doing
toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
You wouldn't
It's
know
all
what that tastes
legit.
like anyway.
It's all edible, and
Or
you'll
like,
be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
None
foot
of
shavings.
that.
No,
No,
Is there a
gross.
chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up?
Ooh.
Possibly?
Listen, I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an
burnt orange.
peel. Yeah,
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, "He goes, hang on." He looks at me, and goes, "Oh, it's not real. Never mind."
It's not real.
Yeah, so-
like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right.
hang on, let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you
I
lost?
am anger eating.
Yep.
Yeah,
Anger eating.
All right,
I
so
get it.
have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But I have. I mean, as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's cups, and I'll be like, "Damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's cups," and
Steve,
I don't.
Steve, do you feel? And you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly. You're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah, and the only thing is, I have had twinges of, like, if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything, and it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You
Yeah.
just have no joy in any of it. I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, but and there's no guarantee it's going to be anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But like now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right, Steve, were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after. I mean,
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I
What
lost
about
my
you?
sense of taste,
forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you... Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't
like I'm
care?
pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy too.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right. But like,
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
The little,
Because of the texture.
little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So, like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
right now, that's like, because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And
Yeah,
stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that like is
will approximate it?
That
the
approximates the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with.
Case you could.
Yeah.
Those are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then
Let's
we
hear
need to
it.
do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's lost her sense of balance.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Oh, headphones.
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And, Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting the because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a
But
full.
I do want to try to smell it afterwards if I
mask.
can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay.
The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand it to me, I can sip it without smelling it.
All right.
Because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have, and she'll
Okay.
she'll put it in your hand. Okay.
Man, I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like, yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so
Okay.
it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay. And what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
She just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right. Get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No. It's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
I have to touch your boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever wanted to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh, my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out. There you go.
Oh, my
All right,
God.
thanks.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Smell Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not
Yeah.
even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water? A little bit. All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need a piece of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number 2. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's see. We're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, So sweet, you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm gonna say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called? The chocolate that you put on ice cream, like a
Hershey's,
like a chocolate syrup.
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right. Kathy, lucky you. One of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get
it. But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh, like this one.
Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell? WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. I would like to mention this. If you went to the MMRBQ and didn't get a chance to get the MMRBQ T-shirts because they sold out.
And they did, quickly.
They're now on sale.
Awesome.
At the Rock Shop. If you would like to get the official MMRBQ 2023 concert T-shirts back on sale in the Rock Shop. So make sure you get it. I had people asking about that, and we do now have them available. So grab away. Now, does anyone have a tissue that I can borrow?
Are you sneezing?
I have a runny nose.
Napkins.
Yeah, I'll take a napkin.
All right.
Do you feel okay?
Wet wipes. They're soft on your nose.
Casey, check his forehead.
No, I'm okay. I think it's. Go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, in fact,
You want to lie down?
No, I've got. I think it
soup?
might like. Some soup would be nice.
I like these.
I think. I think I got like some allergy or something going on. I got a runny nose and sneezing and stuff like
I'm
that.
going to make a little happy face in your jello.
Thank you. Sorry about that. So Marissa has said there's something she wanted to share with us.
Yeah.
This is something that she found out about her spouse. And this is what happens when you eventually cohabitate and are married, is you find things out about each other. And that's why I've always suggested to people before they commit to the long haul, live together. Live together, find out what little things about each other you did not know.
Idiosyncrasies, yes, I agree. Listen, I know that there are many who stand, and you do you, but I think it does help to know those things we did, my wife and I, and it turns out all good, all compatible, ready to go.
Yeah, because you might find something that will not be compatible to you.
Yeah.
And
what's with the flesh coat?
Why not find that out before you fully commit?
I want to show you my pit in the basement.
So, Marissa, what's the story here?
This is crazy because I've been listening to you guys tell stories about your spouses for 20 years.
Yeah.
And now I finally get to join in.
Oh, yes. Married woman.
So it actually started, you guys know Matt and I are splitting time between Dewey and Philadelphia. And it actually happened when I was down in Dewey and I was in the bathroom and I noticed a bobby pin on like the sink. And I was like,
You're like, whose is this?
I wasn't like
Get
that.
in here.
But I kind of was like, I haven't used a bobby pin in a really, really long time.
Can I guess
Do you think you know
what
it is?
he's using the bobby pin for?
That he finally now is just leaving it on the sink, like open and not hiding it?
Now, I think this is going to sound really disgusing, but is he using it to clean out his ears with?
100%,
I knew it.
Preston.
I knew it.
He's like, my mom taught me about this years and years ago, and he's been doing it his entire life. And he's probably been stealing my bobby pins for my little.
You use bobby
things.
pins?
I mean, you end up as a girl. That's just one item you end up
I
with.
have more bobby pins that I don't think the last time I used bobby pins was like 7 years ago.
Right?
It would be my understanding. I would think that you'd be kind of running a risk using a bobby pin to scrape out your ears.
Is it like a technique?
Yeah. So this past weekend, it was sitting out there. I was like, oh, there's the bobby pin. And he's like, you want to see it? And I was like, kind of.
Oh, God, you would. You like seeing popped pimples and things like that.
I mean, I was just intrigued. And it worked. Like, he was like, yeah, look at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kath, this is an ear cleaning kit.
And it comes
that I
with
have.
like
Casey
a
has
bobby
an-
pin thing?
And it has essentially something that is like a bobby pin.
Yeah.
no.
And I literally used this yesterday.
No.
Because I had...
You use that to remove a tumor.
Well, listen, I'm not jabbing it in my ear.
Aren't you, though?
What's the technique? What are you supposed to be doing? Like scraping it out?
Yeah, well, so I use Q-tips all the time, and Dr. Mike doesn't like that, but I use it because I get like...
You're
itchy.
insane.
Yeah, but...
And then are you like packing in the wax? Is that what's happening?
I felt like I had like packed stuff in there. So I felt like my left ear was clogged. So I kind of went in with this one gingerly to kind of go in there and see if I could like scrape any matter loose or whatever.
And did you?
I did not, but everything sort of worked its way out. But
Well, here's the thing.
The blood pushed it out.
Marissa had you found. Did you ask him when you saw what's the bobby pin all about, and he told you, or what?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he wasn't embarrassed whatsoever. He was actually kind of proud of it. And he's like, Q-tips are bad for you. This is amazing. And he showed me what it was. And Casey, I bet you that if you skip using a Q-tip for a while and switch over to that little device that you have right there, it's going to be amazing. I am like obsessed with ear cleaning only because once I had them like cleaned out by an ENT where they like put all the saline in and like shoot everything out. And it was the best feeling in the world to have your ears cleaned out like that. So to see this little chunk of wax come out was, and I'm looking at Kathy's face and she's cringing and it is hilarious.
Give me the methodology.
Steve, you literally like put the bobby pin flat and you kind of go in, you kind of dig in and then just like drag out whatever you can.
Right. Yeah, I
And
know what you're talking about. I've done it.
It's just there.
And you had said that Matt had stated, I'll bet more people do this than you think.
Swear to God. He looked at me. He's like, I bet you there are a lot of people out there
Bobby
that
pinners?
use a bobby pin to clean out your ear.
But
It
this
makes
is
sense.
this is
I'm a BP'er.
This is conflicting a little bit because I've been told by, and I think Dr. Mike, but in the past, that the wax in your ears is actually a good thing. You don't want to take it all out. So what is the like flushing of it though when you go and have it done?
Well,
like, because I've never
It
had
can get excessive.
Yeah, so when I had it, it had like build up for a while, and I think it might be from us wearing headphones every day that it was in there. And Kathy, so he like whooshed in all this saline. It was like in your ears, like whoosh.
Yeah, I've had it done. It sounds like the loudest concert, or like your head is inside a jet engine, and they do it. But
by the way, so like I had to have it done after I'd been swimming, and whatever I had in there kind of became like a plug. So I noticed a hearing loss in my right ear. So Kathy, when they did it, and Preston's right, it's like a turkey baster. It was like, and then suddenly I can hear.
Yeah.
And then you like look in the bowl of what comes out, and you
eat
feel
it.
like it's going to be like this little chunk, this little tiny chunk, but like it feels so good when it's gone.
I don't know about the sticking of any metallic object. I do use Q-tips. I'm very thin, and I don't pound it in there a little bit. Just a quick kind of move around, and that's it. Sticking something metallic deep into my ear. I don't know about that.
I use Q-tips. I have to after the shower.
You use it to dry your ear.
I use it to dry my ears.
I kind of do that too.
Yeah.
I use a barbecue fork to clean out my anus.
And then I have them here all the time because I get itchy ears. Like my ear canals get itchy, so I go in there with a Q-tip to kind of itch.
Even just a scratch?
Yeah, just
okay.
Oh, I'm obsessive. Like I have to use a Q-tip after every shower, and if I go like without a day or two without doing it, I can like feel the backup.
It drives me crazy.
I feel like with the bobby pin, he's just delicate enough that he's just kind of carefully scraping the inside. It's not like he's going in and jamming and like dragging all the time.
So Preston's sneezing now. What if he does that and he sneezes and rams it through his head?
Are you? Have you adopted the bobby pin method now?
No, I can't wait that long. I feel like it's like a.
What do you mean you can't wait that long?
Because I feel like it has to build up for a few days.
It's more of a build up, yeah.
It's more of a build up and then a pull out. I need like a Q-tip every single day.
I like to build up and pull out too. Okay. I thought you were going to say bobby pin was for popping zits or blackheads because
she's big into the zit pop.
I know, but people use bobby pins for that very purpose, especially like on your nose and like oily areas or whatever. You can use a bobby pin, press it up against your skin, and the blackhead will come out.
Well, yeah, because they also, when you get a facial, they have a tool that like, pushes them all out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a child. When you said facial, I just thought of something else. But
like porn.
Yeah, that little contraption that I showed you, apparently Kyle just told me that is used to clean out blackheads.
Okay.
This was all supposed to be ear kit.
Just said that.
Yeah.
No.
Well, no. This contraption. I thought you were talking about bobby pins.
No, they use a tool when you go to get facials, and
Correct.
it's very similar to
They
that.
have all kinds of weird little tools.
They do.
Yeah.
I
for
don't
the
know.
facial thing.
I still haven't mastered a salad fork. I'm not going to be using this stuff.
I'm going to go to Melanie. Hi, Melanie. Good morning.
Hey guys, I just called last week, but when I heard Marissa talk about the bobby pin, I knew exactly what you guys were going at.
Okay.
Because my husband does the same exact thing, and it pisses me off because I use bobby pins daily, and if I see one that was used, it's like, seriously? And then, like, a long time ago, I shouldn't be saying this, but he actually used a mini screwdriver one time to clean his ear, and he actually punctured his eardrum.
He used a screwdriver to clean out his ear, and did he puncture his eardrum?
He did. He went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, what are you, 5?
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, what are you doing with that socket wrench over there?
Yeah.
Just cleaning out my ear.
Hemorrhoids.
And was that permanent damage, poking?
No, it was just like mild damage, but I think a whole bunch of embarrassment afterwards.
Sure. You put a stinking screwdriver in your ear. That's always been a question of mine, though. So an eardrum punctured, when it heals, you'll get your hearing back 100%? Or how that?
I think he's fully recovered, but his problem is his ears are constantly itchy.
Yeah.
So he's always using a bobby pin or something that he could use because the Q-tip doesn't justify it. So,
screwdriver.
I mean, I can't even imagine doing that.
No, I would not do that.
Interesting.
No.
All right, thanks.
Yes, you're welcome.
I wonder if there's any anti-itch stuff you can put in your ear to keep, like, because in case you have itchy ears. Have you ever asked about that?
No.
Okay. Wonder if that might exist.
Maybe Kylie Jenner offers a product.
Let me go to
Ear kit.
Laura. Hey, Laura. Good morning. What's up, Laura?
Good morning. I'm really excited about this topic. They call me Mama Monkey at home because I pick everyone's ear crap all the time. But they make on Amazon, they have, of course, they have everything, but they have kits with little flashlights built in, and you can take them. I have them in my purse right now. And I love picking out like all the gunk from my husband's ears.
So
I know I'm such a mama monkey.
And it has a light on it. Was it like a mining helmet?
It has a built-in flashlight, and they're little characters. Like they're I guess for kids. But there's like a monkey one, there's a pig one, and they have flashlights built in, and the tips are interchangeable. So one of them looks very similar to a bobby pin. And I'm obsessed. And my husband's like, I'll try to do it in public. I'm like a freak, and he'll be like, "Can you act like a civilized human in public, please?" Like,
yeah, I wouldn't want someone picking on my ears. Yeah,
I know. I'm disgusting.
Laura, I'll bet you like Dr. Pimple Popper, don't you?
No, I hate it.
Oh,
really?
I would have thought the same thing.
I'm shocked.
No, I hate that stuff, but earwax is my jam. So if you need your ears cleaned, let me know.
You're the gal. You're the mama monkey.
What is the
Mama monkey?
All right, thank you, Laura. Appreciate that.
There are all these videos, if you see them on social media, of ear cleaning, of all the.
I don't like that stuff. I don't mind the Dr. Pimple Popper. I will watch it from time to time.
What is the type of worm that'll get in?
Oh God!
Not an earworm.
No, but it gets under the skin.
Oh, I don't wanna
You see
talk
video, Kathy, and there's like it'll be like 8 or 9 of them.
Oh, dear.
Animals get them, and they do like a group squeezing, and they all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they look delicious.
They do. Hang on, I want to go to Elliot. Elliot, good morning.
Matt Damon.
Yes, of course. God bless him.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, so I just wanted to weigh in. Yeah, I actually used Q-tips for a long time. I'm in my 30s, but I actually recently found this kit on Amazon. It's like a silicone corkscrew tip.
Okay.
And I use that. Like that, I switched from Q-tips because it was kind of causing a lot of pressure. And then when I found this, it's kind of pretty much like a plastic stick with interchangeable silicone tips. And all you do is just put it in your ear hole and just twist.
And Elliot, it is meant for this purpose. It is meant for ear cleaning.
Yes, it's meant for ear cleaning. Yeah.
Have you tried hooking it up to a drill bit? See if it works that way.
That's what I do.
No, but I know. Yeah. No, not a drill bit.
Okay.
What about a lathe?
No lathe. Just straight screwdriver style.
All right. Thanks, Elliot.
Could you imagine putting your hand?
That'd be awesome.
Clamp it in there, Ma.
All right, this is weird. Justin has got some kind of home remedy here for clogged ears. Justin, good morning.
Big brown Guatemala nipples.
Get sucked on by all sorts of pimples. What's up, man?
It's not a home remedy. So I actually got my ears professionally cleaned. It was kind of like what Steve said, where, it was swimming in a pool and, my ear got a lot of water in it and it got compressed and I couldn't hear out of it for a while. So I went to urgent care and they were like, don't worry, we do this all the time. So they had me lay down on one side and put liquid stool softener in my ear and hold it in there for, 30 seconds or so. And then just like Steve was saying with like the turkey baster, the squirt bottle piece, you flip your head back over like a bowl or your sink and squirt the syringe right into it with water and it cleans your ear completely out. It's weird. It's going to screw with your equilibrium. You're going to feel drunk and a little dizzy. But I'll tell you right now, I could hear birds chirping from 6 miles away.
No, it is really an epiphany once your ears are cleaned out.
Oh my God,
on that level.
I was self-conscious because they're like, "Do you want to do the other ear?" And I was like, "I don't, maybe." And they're like, "We'll give you some time." They came back in. I'm like snapping my fingers on either side to see if I heard better. So yeah, I had to get the.
So
other
Justin, they were literally using like over-the-counter stool softener.
Yep, over-the-counter liquid stool softener.
How do you get the poop in the?
Let it sit.
Wow.
Consult your doctor before you try that at home, friends. Thank you, Justin.
Or just use a screwdriver.
Appreciate it. All right, so hang on. Raz has got one that was a long time standby for me. Hi, Raz. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's up?
Hey, bud. What do you clean your ears with?
Hey, you guys remember the big pens with the blue caps with the long stems on them?
That was a complete go-to for me. Yes.
I use those all the time just to get wax out if my ears are itching or anything.
Well, Raz, because it's designed, it has a little bit of a scoop curve to it as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you scoop it out and you would see the stuff on the curve. You'd be like, all right, well, yeah, I did have some stuff in there.
Another practical use for that pen cap.
I use anything to get to scratch my ears with. If I got my keys in my hand, and I'll use a skinny key and stick it in my ear if my ears are itching.
The keys was a classic one. Do you have an itchy ear issue, Raz, like Casey?
Yes, I do. I really do.
You probably have.
And I use Q-tips all the time, also, just like everybody else said.
Right.
Every time I get out of the shower, I have to Q-tip. I have to. It's a must. It's no question.
Raz, you probably have dry skin. So I've seen them sell stuff that is like an ointment for your inner ear that's kind of like a moisturizer. That's probably the dry skin in your ears that's making it itch. It sucks when you're wearing headphones and you've got to.
It really does.
Yeah, when you have to scratch your ears.
Thanks, Raz. Appreciate it. But actually, listen to this next caller, though, who offers this up. I'm going to go to Ann. Hi, Ann.
I'm trying to turn my radio off.
It's okay. It's a knob. You turn it. You there?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. What's up? What do you want to share about the ear thingy?
Everybody I hear talking keeps saying that their ears itch and they clean their ears, the wax out all the time. You need the wax in your ear to stop it from itching.
She might have a point.
Yes. Dr. Mike would say that. He said that, in fact.
I had an incessant problem with it, and I didn't even use Q-tips. And I went to the doctor, and he gave me some oil or something to put in there, but he told me it was lack of wax.
Lack of wax, which is a kids camp.
Yeah. Welcome to Lack of Wax, everyone.
Lack of wax.
So you might be exacerbating the problem by cleaning.
Your body's producing that for a reason.
For a reason,
There was a point in my life I realized I have never felt so good when I gave up wiping my ass.
Oh, my gosh.
Because it's just, that's supposed to be there. No, I've heard a number of people say, now, to me, I don't like that feeling that my ears, when you stand alongside someone and you can see their ears are filled with wax. It's disgusting.
It is pretty gnarly. All right, so on WebMD, some reasons for itchy ears include earwax buildup. Okay,
we'd figure that. But you don't have to worry about that because you've cleaned it all out.
But Ann just said it's because we don't have any earwax, and so that says the opposite of that.
But there's a difference between buildup and just a regular layer that's there. You know what I mean?
And Dr. Mike has always said that. He said you don't need to root around and get it all out of there. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Protecting what Dr. Mike said is protecting the ear
from bullets.
So I have, we're just talking about lovely stuff here today. I have psoriasis, and so one of the regular spots for that to form is actually
in your ears,
inside your ear.
Is that
So
right?
I get, essentially buildup of dead skin on the inside of my ear. So I have to put medicine inside my ear canal.
Okay.
And then that stuff loosens up, and then I kind of, clean it out.
Time for the stool softener.
So that's, I already have hearing issues. So the fact that stuff is building up in there, it can make my hearing even a little bit worse. So, but I definitely don't Q-tip every day. I just do it like, I don't know, every week or so or something like that. I might pop in there.
Can you go to line 7? I've wondered about this thing.
Yes. Hi there, Jake. You're on the air. What's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Yeah, so I have this little stick type thing that pairs to my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a camera that you can stick into your ears to clean it out, and it's got a little spoon on the end. It only cost me like $30, and it works great.
I've
seen this thing.
I have one.
Do you? Have you used that on your ears?
Never used it.
Huh.
This thing's great.
Yeah. And so you can see the little pieces that you need to get out of there?
Oh, yeah, you can see everything in there. It's got like a little HD camera, and it's always facing right side up, no matter how you turn it.
How cool is that?
That's awesome.
I think I want to get
I gotta
one.
use one.
I want to see what's in my body.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Jake.
I see
Appreciate
my
it.
urethra.
But it was interesting because Marissa brought it up because she had never heard of this before, and her husband had a bobby pin just laying out there. What's that for? I clean my ears out with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have something to tell you.
Hang on. Here's some other things. Let me go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, man. What's up, Joe?
Yeah, so all these tools that everyone's talking about, the pen cap, they're good tools. The screwdriver, great tool. But a mini paperclip, nice little metallic tool, little scoop, nice rounded edge.
So so you do the smart thing. You're going to take the rounded edge and use it as sort of like a rake a little bit, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
And it's big enough so it doesn't go too far in either. You know?
I like that. Yeah, it's
That's
similar to
the
the
key.
bobby pin.
Yeah.
I've done that before. I will do that from time to time. Steve, somebody wants to answer the worm things you were talking about.
Yes, yeah.
Hi, Steve. You're on the air. Good morning.
Big brown Guatemalan nipple.
Oh, we already did
Sucked
that.
on by all sorts of people.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, sorry about that.
That's all right, bud.
So those the little worm clusters that you're talking about, they
Yes.
are mango worms. They're called mango worms. They are from usually when you're laying down in areas that you defecate in.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, they're common in third world countries, and they are.
We're looking at pictures of them. Oh, my
Dude.
God. That is horrible.
And then
That will haunt my dreams
horrible.
forever and ever.
mango worms.
For, people
Yeah.
that get triggered with arachnophobia.
And then when and you've seen the video when they remove them, right?
I have not.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
That's
think I
disgusting.
And then they
saw-
put them in an Italian wedding suit.
Oh, quick! Show the guy breaking his leg. Show the video of the guy breaking his leg from the.
Okay.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Just,
that's the only way to unsee that crap.
Mango worms.
Oh, you saw what?
no, I saw just enough for it to haunt my
forever.
for.
You can't
I
unsee
just
that.
stopped thinking about that nipple thing. You know, yeah.
You're talking about the thing that looks like a nipple with all the little different
bugs coming out of it or whatever.
I just stopped thinking about that, and now I got
Ooh.
this stupid thing.
All right, the video's running of the guy's leg breaking.
By the
Don't
way,
look up.
do you know what and this is not a dad joke, do you know what they call bobby pins in England?
No.
It's not a dad joke. They're called Kirby grips.
Kirby grips?
Yeah.
So-
It's a good Quizzo question.
So, Casey, is the bobby pin is the derivation from the Bobby, the British police officer?
That's a good, well, no, because they don't even call it bobby pins over there.
But I'm saying,
Yeah.
You know what they originally called Q-tips?
Bobby tip.
Bobby tips.
No. And this will be a good for Quizzos. They're called baby gays.
I did know that.
Yeah.
I did know that.
I don't
All
know
right.
why, but that was the name of them.
Nick is looking up bobby pin and why they call it a bobby pin.
Bobbed hairstyles.
For bobbed hairstyles. That makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah, because you can pin the hair up, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And make it a bob. Hey, Bob.
Bob! 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 Bob!
Bobby!
That's it.
That's it.
That's a bobby
it.
pin.
Bobby pin.
Bobby!
Well, we had a pin clip. We could put the two together. Well,
I'm telling you, don't use a bobby pin to clean out your ears.
perforate your eardrum.
You bleed. You'll end up stupid like Alice.
Wow. Okay.
When we were driving across the country last year, Kyle got part of his earbud stuck in his ear.
I remember this.
Yeah, yeah. And then I can't remember how I think we had to like stop at a CVS or something like that to get tweezers to pull it out, and maybe even a truck stop. But I had accidentally stuck the earwax in my ear for like swimming.
Oh.
I put it in too far.
Oh, wow.
And then I had to go to urgent care for them to take it out because I couldn't get it out.
And did they use like mini like tweezers or forceps or something to get it out? Or?
Almost like needle nose pliers they used to
They
get
use
it
mango
out.
worms.
Yeah. But he kept
We have to put leeches and mango worms in there to suck it all
and
out.
then some fecal matter and then stool softener. I'm not sure. Is this legit?
Oh my God. Yeah. And anytime you get something in your ear, it's pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
Same thing with your nose. My friend of ours, that we lived by, and I was only like, maybe in first grade or whatever. My buddy's little sister would always shove stuff up her nose, and she did. She got some tinfoil, and it was rolled into a little ball wedged way up in her nose.
I was never one of those kids.
And of course, my dad was there to help, being the doctor that he is not.
Yeah.
And I remember Brooke laying on the dining room table, kicking with her legs up in the air as my dad is shoving tweezers up her nose as far as it could go. We don't need to go to the hospital.
Raise your hand if I hit your brain, Brian.
Yeah.
My older brother, and I don't know if it was both nostrils or one nostril, but he got a thumbtack stuck up there when he was a kid.
It's not uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
Not uncommon. Or the push pins.
Yeah.
The plastic little ones you put into a bulletin board. Yeah.
Is that what
I don't know if it was the plastic one or the
or a
button one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Remember those little super mini cars, like micro machines?
Yeah.
The tires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The kid. I remember the kid. I forget where it was, but had it wedged up his nose.
You used to try to shove grapes up her nose.
Remember that scene in Total Recall where Arnold pulls this absurdly large sensor,
that tracker thing out
you
of his
didn't know
nose?
that was in your head.
Yeah.
It's the size of a hardball. That was up there. I should have used the bobby pin.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, he uses like this guided mechanism to go up and pull it out. Let's see. We only have time for a couple more quick calls. Let me go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hey, Casey, do you know what Murphy's Law is?
Yeah, anything that can happen will happen.
Yeah, do you know what coleslaw is?
No.
Thinly sliced cabbage with mayonnaise.
Oh, okay. Then that makes perfect sense.
There's a dad joke for you.
That was really good.
I like that. Cole's Law and Murphy's Law.
Oh, my God.
So I can't believe nobody mentioned this yet before, but the earwax candles. Has anybody tried that?
We actually, I think we did it on the air, I believe. And it's an old sort of...
I hear that it's a bunch of bunk.
An Amish thing where you light the candle and it will draw out the wax in your ears. And some people swear by it. Some people say it doesn't work at all. Have you had success with it?
I love it. It feels like it clears out your whole, all the way to your brain almost. Like it
clears out your brain.
Really it feels like your ears are breathing better.
I like my ears
Do
breathing.
you see the actual wax come out?
Oh, yeah. You got to cut it open and you have to watch YouTube videos.
But Kathy, they say that is the wax from the actual candle that I've heard. So the jury's kind of out on that. But Chris, if it works for you,
yes,
rock on, buddy.
Even if it's a placebo.
And thank you for the coleslaw thing. That was great. I love that. All right, one more call because Morgan is a medical assistant, does this type of thing for a living. Hi, Morgan. Good morning.
Morgan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't turn it up. Morgan, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Morgan?
So, yes, I work as a medical assistant for a family practice, and this is a huge part of our job. We use this little water pick device that essentially shoots water into ears, and we catch all the wax in a little bucket, and it's by far one of my favorite parts of the job. It is so satisfying, instant satisfaction. We've seen some weird things in people's ears, wood chips. I've had, seeds from a tree before. So yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite parts of the job. It's absolutely
All right. So Morgan, so you're using something similar to a water pick?
Yeah, it's basically this little battery-operated machine that has room temperature water in it, and it just high power shoots it into the ear, and all this wax gets caught into a bucket.
Because my water pick shoots pretty heavy duty. I wonder if that would hurt shooting into my ear. You know, I mean, so.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend using your actual water pick.
Yeah, maybe not a water pick. Consult your
an ice pick.
But when I've had it done, literally it was a plunger. It was like a large syringe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you guys. Love you guys.
All right, thank you, Morgan. Morgan loves her job.
Yeah.
That's her favorite part, cleaning people's ears out.
The mango worms.
How satisfying that is. So, all right. Well, apparently, Marissa found out this little tidbit of information from her husband, and it's what happens when you get married. Sometimes you find out that people clean things out with bobby pins.
They're not separated.
Yeah. So, thank you for sharing, and hopefully, you got some satisfaction out of hearing other people and their ear issues. We do need to break, but let's give away a $25 Rita's Water Ice gift card. Caller number 15 at 215-263-WMMR. Rita's is still open and serving up delicious, one-of-a-kind frozen treats. You can head to Rita's and stock up on refreshing Italian ice to enjoy at home all winter long, by the way. So we'll take that caller now and we'll set you up 215-263-WMMR. And if you don't win that, don't worry, because we got $1,000 to give away with Crumb Bum cash when we get back. Stay with us.
A big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe what it is. Sweet, savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar, maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing:
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way
So-
it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would
Yeah.
on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing: I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still? I mean, the FUD, the
chocolate sauce?
The FUD.
What about, I think she was going to say fudge.
Like
FUD.
so that I can smell. I can
Okay.
smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
That's not hot sauce. That's chocolate sauce.
It's like-
chocolate sauce.
That's
Dear
what you would
God.
put on a chocolate fud sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not
But
bad.
it was kind of guessing.
Well,
and not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You don't.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God!
Dude.
Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try it that
yeah.
way?
Okay. So you don't have a guess.
Oh, no,
But
I-
smelling it?
No smell.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
Incredibly acute.
normally, I would have
Yep.
been. I could do this in 2 seconds. All of it.
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of water.
Different water.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right, next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay, there's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice?
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Well, you might.
And here's the thing: I'm smelling it too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that I can the sweet stuff? I
You're
can
picking up
taste
on
a little
sweet.
bit.
You're rocking sweet than anything else. Yes. And you know what? A text came in that says sweet is the last taste to be lost, even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well,
but
this has nothing to do with aging.
That's
This
why
is
old people
only-
love pudding.
Yeah. All right, here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Kathy, so that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right,
well, good for you.
So,
See, we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and
Yeah, yeah.
taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
chocolate
yeah.
and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston, you're legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should set up an institute.
If you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find 1 or 2 things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey,
I had to take mine off.
You know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go away. So this is something you'll have to test with...
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
For a moment.
I got it.
Yeah, that
with
happened.
pickles.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing. She said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
So eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm
perplexed
not like a
by
huge fan. I think it might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
it? Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
Puddings.
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? She married?
I think it's Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
All right, this
drink
is
all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Wait, look.
So we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, if one is drinking straight squeezed lemon juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So that Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question. That reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met.
We've never. Well, we have met many times.
All right.
Many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
But your taste is intact.
Yeah. But I wasn't sure if like any of that stuff
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like even with her drinking that, and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what I'm
a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's this will be interesting.
Oh boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So wait, do I have to like?
Yeah, just stick your tongue in there.
Yeah.
Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. What? I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. And she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a heartbeat.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
It's just straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah. Nothing. Even after you know, you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. And we're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sipperoni and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I
She's
get.
saying
It doesn't
alcohol.
taste anything, but I feel like maybe is
Like
it
vodka?
Like a vodka or something like that.
Do you get a burn from it, or
Yeah, like a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. She can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that, because as you... Outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no, what's funny is, because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house, and, he knows what I like to drink, and he didn't have it. And I go, what is this? He goes, it doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine.
Thunderbird.
Thunderbird. When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give him the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something for this.
11!
Let's see.
There's a reaction.
Got a real
scowl.
back.
She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You're talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if you
Okay.
were- so I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell
Let me smell it.
You can smell it.
You can smell it.
Do you smell
okay.
something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't
Okay.
like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys.
no,
usually,
I'm
so.
not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay, all right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one I'm kind of only half giving to her because she couldn't identify it. You should be able to tell that it was vodka.
All right. A big scowl on this one. Preston's the only one who knows what this is. Preston and Marissa. So we're guessing along.
This gave the puckering again. I don't know what it is, but again, it's like triggering something in my mouth.
Take a smell. Take a
All right.
sniff. You don't know. You can't taste
Oh,
it.
vinegar.
Okay.
Wow.
Any? But it's a very specific kind of vinegar.
Yeah, the kind that smells like feet.
Okay. It is apple cider vinegar.
It'll cure everything.
There's a shot of that every day, right?
That's what they say.
I should get my taste back after that.
Yes.
Right.
Right. All right, we have 3 more. This is mystery taste number 13. And let's see how you do on this one.
My stomach's going to be great after this.
I know, right? Fortunately, you're just taking little baby sips, so.
You're going to be farting clouds.
All right.
Spending, get a reaction.
Spending some time with this one.
Okay. Not as much as a scowl from the Worcestershire. All right, so she's feeling it.
There's like something in it, some peppers or something.
Would you say Thunderbird?
It was like there was substance to it. There's particles in there.
Particles.
I don't know what it is, but it's making my mouth burn a little bit. It has
All right.
a little kick to it.
Burn a little bit. All right, so but you don't know.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Can I?
What do you think? What do you think, Ed?
Can I?
I don't know. I want to say like
good.
Pickled something again.
Pickled something.
It's hot sauce.
Straight up hot sauce.
Yeah, it's
What's the
Mr.
title of it?
Mr. Deck's hot sauce.
This is I'm the marketing director of this company.
Yeah, the name this particular flavor is called Butt Blaster.
Oh, really?
They're out of
Seriously?
they're out of Newport Beach, California.
I like that.
So
All
it's
right.
very.
Shine down our headliners. MMRBQ 2023 and Dead Don't Die on MMR. 8 o'clock exactly. We have just enough time to get in and look at traffic, and then we're going to go right to Crumb Bum Cash. So, Kathy, what's going on this morning?
Jam traffic on 295 northbound at 42. It's an accident that's off to the shoulder. 42 freeway northbound, heavy the Black Horse Pike to 55. 55 northbound jams from Deptford to the 42 freeway. 422 eastbound jams before Oaks to First Avenue. That's an accident. On the Schuylkill eastbound, you're slow 202 into Belmont, the Boulevard to Spring Garden, westbound past Young to the Vine, the Boulevard to Belmont, the Blue Route out to Gulf Mills, 95 northbound, slows Highland Avenue to Curlin Street southbound. Slowing from Academy to Cotman. So at Academy, there's an accident off to the shoulder. There was another accident at Cotman. That one has been cleared. Pennsylvania Turnpike westbound slows Virginia Drive to Fort Washington. And then the Trenton Regional Rail Line has 10-minute delays because of Amtrak switch problems. This traffic report brought to you by Delaware Valley BMW Centers. There's used, there's certified, and then there's BMW certified. Take advantage of exceptional offers during the BMW certified sales event today. Visit bmwcenters.com for details. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, I think, Case, we need to flip those two
Oh, my
things so that
gosh.
we can do Crumb Bum Cash. I want to make sure that we have your chance to win $1,000 and have it right now.
93.3 Philadelphia.
You're a real crumb bum.
It's time for a Crumb Bum Cash keyword.
That word would be result. That's what you have to enter, RESULT. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. There are 3 ways to do it. Enter it at WMMR.com or via the MMR app or via text to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and each winner will get a call from our company, Beasley, so make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules are available at WMMR.com, and it is sponsored by Horizon Services. So the word again is result, RESULT. Enter it now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by the Lehigh Valley Restaurant Group. Don't miss Red Robin's $10 Tavern Bundle, which includes your choice of any tavern double burger plus bottomless fries and beverage. Dine in only and available only at participating Lehigh Valley Restaurant Group locations. Well, an unidentified football fan who was naked and covered in human excrement was discovered in a construction site hole near the Buffalo Bills home opener on Sunday. The extent of his injuries was a cut on his forehead.
Hi.
The unnamed fan is a 29-year-old male who jumped over a fence by the stadium construction site on the west side of Highmark Stadium. He fell 30 to 40 feet.
Oh, wow. I'm your fan.
And sustained only a cut on his forehead. But there's more. The fan was naked and covered in human excrement.
Maybe that's what saved him.
That he had found in an on-site porta potty, a double whammy. As you can probably assume, he was under the influence of drugs and alcohol, a combo of LSD, cocaine, and marijuana.
Someone left this perfectly good excrement here.
Once the rescue team arrived on the scene, it took approximately 20 minutes to get the fan out of the hole and to Erie County Medical Center, where he was treated for a short time before being transferred to Buffalo General. There was no mention of how long the man was trapped in the hole, although the thread does state that the first call concerning the man came in at 12:18 local time. He's still being evaluated and has been issued a ticket in the town of Orchard Park for criminal trespass. In a harrowing incident reported by the New York Post, a woman from California has undergone the amputation of all 4 of her limbs after consuming tilapia fish that was contaminated with a deadly bacterium.
This freaked me out because I like tilapia.
The victim, Laura Barajas, a 40-year-old mother, fell seriously ill after consuming the fish that she had purchased from a local market and prepared at her home. Barajas began to experience illness several days after consuming the tilapia. As recounted by her friend Anna Messina, investigators revealed that Vibrio vulnificus, a deadly bacterium, had been found in raw seafood and seawater, or that is found in raw seafood and seawater, has infected her after she had ingested the undercooked fish. This infection led to her hospitalization for 2 months and most recently life-saving surgery.
A quadruple amputation.
That's correct. Messina described the severity of the situation, stating she almost lost her life. She was on a respirator that put her in a medically induced coma. Her fingers were black. Her feet were black. Her bottom lip was black. She had complete sepsis and her kidneys were failing. It's just been really heavy on all of us. It's terrible. According to the New York Post, there are approximately 150 to 200 cases of Vibrio vulnificus reported in the United States every year, with roughly 1 in 5 of those infected succumbing to the disease.
God almighty.
Yep. And I've had several stories, actually, that I haven't even reported on people eating oysters and things like that who have been, killed from a bacterium that is in like brackish water, which is where those things live. So it's pretty messed up. You got to be careful. A man convicted of attacking other motorists with a metal pole last year and earlier this year was sentenced to 5 years in prison this week, according to Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office. Yeah,
I remember this guy.
It's a follow-up story.
There's video footage of him.
Nathaniel Walter Radimack was identified as the attacker in the incidents in 2022. Before this most recent spree, he had faced charges in a 2020 road rage case in Hollywood, during which police reportedly found steroids and more than $30,000 in cash in his car.
Oh, boy.
The DA's office said that these attacks, in which he would exit his Tesla in the roadway and attack other vehicles with a metal pole, were not the only time that he has faced charges. He has been terrorizing drivers for years and has a lengthy criminal history which spans nearly 2 decades and crosses multiple states.
He's a raving lunatic.
The district attorney said motorists in Los Angeles shouldn't have to live in fear of being attacked while simply driving on the freeway. So this guy's going to jail for 5 years.
Good.
Bye-bye, douchebag. A Canadian woman received a delivery of 1,020 condoms that she claims she did not order.
Sure.
Jolie Angelhart received an email from Amazon regarding the package, but she thought that it was a fake. She said, we automatically assumed the email was a scam because it was not something that we would purchase. We received this box that contained 30 boxes of condoms that had 34 in each package.
That's pretty cool.
And we had no idea why they were sent to us.
Is it the new Publishers Clearinghouse giveaway?
No. More surprisingly, her credit card was charged $495 for the order as well, so she ended up having to pay for that. Some experts speculate this was part of a brushing scam, which helps sellers boost the number of positive reviews for their products. So it can happen. A tourist in Egypt has lost an arm in a shark attack after allegedly mistaking the predator for a tuna.
Oh, my God.
The female tourist had to have her left arm amputated as she was bitten while swimming with a friend.
That was an aggressive tuna.
She was rescued from the sea unconscious and was taken to the hospital. Her condition was later described as stable. Reports say initially she mistook the shark for a tuna. Beachgoers fled the sea after the attack. A 2-hour search with harpoons failed to locate the shark despite the sightings. And the beach was closed by the authorities in the wake of the
Maybe
attack.
a couple more nature specials before she goes back in the water.
Probably. All right, how about this? This would suck. Well, getting your arm bitten off by a shark would suck,
That's
too.
pretty
but
bad,
this
too,
is,
yeah.
This is a different kind of suck. The parking garage of a hospital, this is in Florida, collapsed on Wednesday in Jacksonville, trapping over 100 cars belonging to hospital staff and patients. I mean, nobody was hurt during the collapse, but the car owners were told their vehicles are going to have to stay there pending a full investigation by engineers, and they have no idea how long it's going to take.
They can't get their vehicles.
Yeah, so just when that's going to happen is unclear, however, and the unlucky owners are now being told their cars are indefinitely stuck. The cause of the structural failure at the garage is still unknown. A representative with the hospital that owns the garage refused to answer any questions until the investigation proceeds. And first responders can only provide details about the rescue operation that follows in the aftermath.
That sucks.
Yeah, your car is stuck there. There's nothing you can do about it. All right, and that is what we have in the Bizarre File this morning for you. So we have a couple of guests that just made their way in here. They have an event that is coming up, and it's with an organization we love to death, Manna.
Oh, absolutely.
We have in every single year, especially around Thanksgiving, for the pies and all of that. But they have the main course event, which is coming up on Thursday, and it'll be at V by Chess Cafe. And we would like to welcome to our studio this morning, they are the people behind Honeysuckle Provisions. This is Omar Tate and Cybille St. Aude Tate.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Thanks for being here. Did I say that right, Cybille St. Aude? Okay, cool. Nice to meet you guys. First of all, before we get into the event, Honeysuckle Provisions, for those who aren't familiar, can you bring us up to speed on that?
Yeah, we're an Afrocentric grocery cafe in West Philly at 48th and Pine. So we sell some of the best pastries, bread, hot and cold food to go. We're also a grocery, and we sell retail products that represent both Cybille and I's culture.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Cool.
And you guys are trying to get, better products, fresher foods, things like that into the community?
Yeah, we work with a lot of farmers, particularly Black farmers in the region, in the New Jersey, Philly region. So primarily we source exclusively from them, and then also from other really great farmers throughout the state. And so we just want to get folks in that area access to fresh ingredients.
It makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference getting,
our own farm.
Yeah, everything's.
You have your own farm, too?
Really? Oh, nice. Where's your farm?
It's in Bucks County.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tried growing stuff for the first time this year. Tomatoes and cucumbers and cabbage. Went pretty well.
Wow.
Not great, but the cabbage was awesome. So I'm trying to get into the whole grow your own stuff thing.
You thought it was cabbage, but it turned out to be a shark press.
I know. It hit my arm. That was horrible. So the event I had mentioned, main course, coming up on Thursday. This is one of those events where you want great food. This is where you want to go, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So as co-chairs, we were responsible for kind of gathering a bunch of chefs who would be present and kind of presenting their food. And luckily for us, we've got some good friends.
You want to drop a few names?
Yeah,
yeah, that'd be great. Who?
Yeah. So we have Alex Kemp of Mylou and his newly wife, Amanda Schulman of her place cooking. We got Kurt Evans. We've got James Beardfellows, Tony Hicks, and Jacob Trin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Chance from Taba Choi. Yeah.
We have Marcy Turney from Darling Jacks. We have the folks from Mushulu. We have, who are we missing?
I don't know, but I will say that Philadelphia has had a great time this year in the food industry.
Yeah.
So lots of folks who were nominated for a James Beard Award. Amanda Schulman was recently named one of Food and Wine's best chefs.
Best new chefs, yeah.
Yeah, so folks are definitely guaranteed to have a knockout time.
Well, Amanda's mission is amazing, and we keep singing his praises. It have for many years. I mean, the whole concept of the way it started and the way it's expanded, and it provides a real essential lifeline. Explain what Manna means to both of you guys.
I mean, Manna's been around since 1990, and they've fed 21 million people.
21 million.
Yeah, that's a big number. And
Yeah.
for us, when we started kind of Honeysuckle and what we wanted to do, Manna was one of those organizations we looked at like, okay, this is goals, right? This is eventually what we want to work towards. We want to feed people. We want to empower people to make better food decisions, change their relationships to food, and Manna does that out of the kindness of their heart.
Literal lifeline.
Yeah.
And more than just food, dropping off food. It's the interaction with people who need them in that critical time. It's amazing. So.
And how long have you guys had Honeysuckle Provisions operating?
We've been open since October 29th of last year. So
Okay.
Yeah, we're about to hit a
Coming
1
up
year.
on your 1 year.
Mhm.
So far, so good.
Yeah. People like it.
That's awesome. And are you guys chefs yourselves?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any your hands in the restaurant world around Philadelphia?
Well, I mean, I'm born and raised in Philly and started my career here. So, I'm a Fork alumni. Shout out Ellen Yin, who's
Okay.
Yeah.
I worked at what is that? Budokan. Worked at Budokan.
What is that?
Yeah.
Budokan?
What is that?
Yeah.
Budokan has a little bit of cred.
Yeah, I mean it's been a long time, And then Cybille and I we actually met in Charleston at Charleston Food and Wine in 2020, and we got married that same year. So.
Yeah.
How about
Met
that?
and married in the
Met,
same year.
married, started our business.
Nice.
Yeah, and then like 4 months later had a baby.
So you guys don't mess around, or you do mess around, I should say, with each other anyway.
Nice.
So this event is coming up on Thursday at 6 to 10 p.m. and it's one of those come and just sample a little bit from everybody. Is that how it's being parsed out?
Yeah. We separated it into breakfast. Breakfast. Ooh, but you see where my mind's at. An appetizer, entree, and then the dessert portion, which is really cool. We have New June Bakery, which is a very popular bakery here in Philly, and
Dream World
Makes. Yeah. So it's really nice. You get to sample a little bit from everybody. It's a nice representation of what the folks do in their restaurants and at their events. So
These things are great, especially for that sampling thing and finding out where your next favorite restaurant's going to be. But
Right.
and again, the cause could not be better.
Do you guys know how many tickets you have to get them in advance? Is that manapa.org?
Yep, manapa.org/main course 23.
Okay.
Tickets are on sale up until tomorrow morning.
Okay.
All right. So time's essential.
Yeah.
MB is a great place. I've been to some events there. They really know how to put that on. So, and if you can help out Manna, that'd be wonderful. Go to this event. It's on Thursday night. Weather's looking really good.
Marissa's going to be there, right?
Marissa's
will be?
hosting.
Of course. Oh, you're hosting. That's fantastic.
Should be performing the music at Jelly Roll, right?
I didn't know that.
That's
wow.
cool.
Yeah, it's going to be a great night. I mean, they have so many live auctions. You could possibly win a trip to Spain.
What?
Spain? That's another country.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
And sometimes, I don't know about this event in particular, but sometimes there'll be like, private dinners from chefs and stuff like that that
one
are
of
up
the
for
auction
auction.
items is a private dinner with us. So.
On our farm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Go to the farm. What's the name of your farm? Is it South Fork or what is it? What is it?
No, we have a small plot on Plowshare Farm, which is a very common farm.
Oh,
that
yeah,
serves
yeah.
restaurants here. in
Absolutely.
Philly, so-
Those sharing farms are very popular.
Yeah. I mean, it's an easier way to get into it with a lot less, risk and overhead. So if you, Preston, would like to, scale up real quick.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
It gives you that option without the massive overhead.
Yeah.
Does Honeysuckle Provisions, you guys have a social media or how can people find you?
Yeah, so we're at honeysuckle_provisions on Instagram, Facebook.
All right, excellent.
We'll put the word out Thursday night at V by Chess Cafe. It's called Manna Main Course 2023. So Omar and Cybille, good luck with everything. Thanks for coming by here this morning. We appreciate it. All right, Omar and Cybille, it's here for We'll take a break and we will be right back. That information, by the way, at PrestonandSteve.com if you need to grab it. All right, we'll be back in a moment.
Yeah.
Who brought that?
I did. I'm seriously the marketing director of this company.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought it in.
Did you come up with the name Butt Blaster?
It was a collaborative effort, so yes.
Who's Mr. Dex?
A college friend, and this is a side project. And this is as far as I've gotten as marketing director.
How do you like the taste?
I love it. I put it on.
Do you put that S on
but I put it on pizza. I put it on eggs.
By the way, this particular heat rating is 2.5 out of 5.
Yeah, it's not that hot.
So not crazy
All right.
hot, but enough to give you some sensation.
Yeah,
all right,
definitely.
2 more. This is another solid. I didn't know we had another solid. This is the only other solid in our list. So do the tongue thing. Stick your tongue in.
Okay.
Yeah, stick it in
that
there.
tongue thing.
Stick it in there. Okay. Love it. Stick it down in there.
Come on, man.
She's like an inquisitive look.
This I get absolutely nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing from
Okay,
this.
so that's a nothing, and you should be able to taste it, smell it, and see if you can come up with something there.
Nothing, huh?
Like a, I don't know, maybe there's pepper in it? No, because I didn't feel that on my tongue at all.
No. It's garlic powder.
Oh.
Garlic
You would
powder.
absolutely know,
I'll give you a
right?
piece of gum later.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we have one final taste in our test for you, and let's see how you do with this one.
This one,
Yes.
I also get absolutely nothing. Like it could be water to me.
Okay.
Like it could, that's the consistency.
All right. Take a little bit more. This is the last one. Finish it all off.
Put your tongue in it.
Go ahead.
No, is it going to make my stomach hurt?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
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 I get absolutely nothing.
Take a sniff and see if you can tell from that.
Not really. I want to say, is it another alcohol?
Sauvignon Blanc.
Your favorite brand as well. It's Nobilo.
Oh,
wow.
I
you
get
poor
nothing.
thing.
Nothing.
That's a
Oh,
shame.
sucks.
Oh, man.
Give me
So, Kat, let me ask you then.
Give me that bar.
Wait, are we done? Can I take the...
Yeah, that's it.
The people will often describe water as not having a taste, but it does have a taste, and so
Kathy can tell those taste
and
differences.
you can tell those taste differences. So water for you, like legit, has no taste.
What?
He's saying that a lot of people describe water as having no taste.
Right.
You were able, I think I am as well, slightly able to discern between tap and bottled water.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it
so
has
you
a
can,
taste.
but
right now,
Oh, yeah.
it has zero taste.
Yeah, probably not. I can't believe I couldn't taste the Nobilo.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's
so
crazy.
to review, she got correct and guessed correct and wasn't definitive though, but said, well, is it chocolate syrup? So you kind of knew what it was, but you really didn't say, oh, that's it.
No, none of them I knew 100%.
Yeah, all of these were semi. So chocolate syrup, vinegar, apple juice, so the sweets you could get. And one that you could definitely, that I think you got the best was pickle juice.
Yeah, that
And
was,
so maybe if
Have
you
some
really
pickles.
want to taste something
Put pickles on it.
flavor-wise, you could have pickles.
Yeah.
And the other one was vodka. Or I put in alcohol because you didn't quite get the vodka right. So out of 15, you were able to identify really 4, and that's it.
Marissa, was I'll just say it, the honey was that usable? By the way, I just grabbed these things out of the...
Oh, you know what? I just stopped at 15. We brought so many
no problem.
things,
There-
so.
it
You wanna
has
see if you can smell it.
the
yet?
honey has a taste to it.
Is that like spiced
There's,
habanero or
there's
something?
another taste, and I'd be curious if she'd be able to taste. Don't show her the label if you can avoid
Oh,
it.
what? Like it's
It's
flavored
honey?
It's got
honey?
another fruit in it,
Oh,
and
right,
I'd be
okay.
curious if with the sweet stuff you could do it. All right.
I won't look. I guess I can.
You can look at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rub it on your sweater.
Stick your tongue in it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard. Oh, yeah. Did you get it?
No.
Nothing?
Can you taste the sweet of the honey?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can taste the sweet of the honey.
Nothing else.
No.
Because it's blueberry honey.
Blueberry honey. Okay.
No, and I'm having even the smell with this one is a little tough.
Ah.
All right. Wow. Well, that sucks, man. Hopefully this is going to be quick.
Just 400 days.
And yeah.
I know that poor guy.
I know.
I really hope it doesn't.
He said he was rage eating. Just eating out of anger. Even though he can't taste it, he's still going to eat something that he knows his body likes.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm not. I mean, I'm still eating meals because yes, you still get hungry, but I'm not really snacking because. What's the point? Like, I don't feel like anything because I know I'm not going to be able to taste it.
Yeah, a lot of times snacking is just you want some flavor.
What about hot drinks or things like that, like coffee? Nothing.
Not really. I mean, I know
people have said coffee is a big inciter.
Well, and you know what, Steve? When it first happened, I was not leaving the house, obviously.
Right.
So I wasn't going to get my coffee. I could make it at the house, but I was kind of skipping it because I couldn't taste it, and I was getting the headache.
Do you think you're
I'm
trying?
like, oh my God, wait. That's like the caffeine headache. You need it.
Do you think you're going to try that orange thing?
Listen, I'll try anything. Let's.
Might as well, right? I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And if for some reason it does, then you're good to go. Okay. All right, this has been the Kathy Romano Taste Test. And, young children can learn new things faster than you can.
Yeah.
Brown University researchers found children of elementary school age can learn more items within a given period of time than adults. They say this is due to differences in a brain messenger known as GABA. GABA.
Is that okay? Yo Gabba Gabba. I mean, is Yo Gabba Gabba just nonsense, or does that have something to do with what you're like
Radio Gaga?
It may have something behind it, Case, which this stabilizes newly learned material. GABA does. Specifically, children were found to have a rapid boost of GABA during visual training that lasts until after training ends.
I think this is just an attempt to get people to say GABA.
Gabba Gabba. What does he say?
I've got a great idea. We'll pretend that we have the results of a study, and the thing we'll refer to as GABA to go along with it.
In adults.
This replaces last week's study that involved butt munch. There were no takers on that, but I think GABA we can get in there.
You remember when you were a kid, like butt munch would have been would have been a suitable insult?
Yeah. Hey, butt munch.
Shut up, butt munch.
You're disturbing my research on GABA.
In adults,
Gabba Gabba cool, man. That's what he says, right?
Zappa Zappa cool.
Oh,
Zappa cool.
That's right.
Philadelphia has more than 300 historical markers spread throughout the city, each recognizing a significant person, a place, or an event that shaped Philadelphia's deployment. We were just talking about this.
I love to read them.
I do too. Casey does not like to read them because
I'm not. It's not that I don't like. I'm just not interested.
I got you.
It'll be a waste of my time because I will forget everything 3 steps after I walk away.
By the way, the new markers were selected from 91 applications, bringing the state's total number of markers to more than 2,500 since the program started in 1946. You want to hear who some of them are?
Yes, please.
All right, these are the ones that are going to be in Philadelphia. John G. Johnson will be celebrated.
But your cousin has to call me Jimmy.
Johnson earned his nickname America's Best Lawyer. Practicing from 1862 to 1884. Among his clients were U.S. Steel, Standard Oil, DuPont, J.P. Morgan, and other corporations. So he had the big
Sorry,
clients.
Alaska.
Yeah.
You're not a state yet.
He has a kick-ass mustache, too, by the way.
Absolutely.
Johnson's personal
ladies loved him.
Art collection was, you know what he invented?
The mustache ride.
Free mustache rides. He invented that T-shirt.
Yeah, and on the back of his Conestoga wagon, it said, the bitch fell off.
Yep, and free mustache rides. So
I propose the ability to ride my mustache to any lady within the city limits. Anytime, day or night, contact me and I will allow you to sit akimbo across my face. Oh, and I'm also a lawyer.
He's also a lawyer, yes. Also, Samuel V. Merrick, notable industrialist during the early years of the Industrial Revolution. He built Philadelphia's Southwark Foundry, one of the most advanced manufacturing plants of its kind in the U.S., and co-founded the Franklin Institute.
Hey. And I invented the steam-powered Cybille. It was a time of frustrated sexual appetites. And spinsters couldn't get any.
That thing was powered by steam?
Yeah.
That's powerful, man.
Absolutely. We lost many young ladies. Many of them that got on in Philadelphia ended up in Delaware.
Yes. It shot them across state lines. We're going to try this thing. We try to have toys to play with when we do the Camp Out for Hunger. And Casey found this thing. It's called the Meltdown. All right, so we're looking at a video of this outside right now. If you guys want to go outside and see this in person, you can. If you want to stay in here and watch this on the video, that's fine. I think Steve and I are going to try to head out there.
Yes.
All right, so let me describe this. It's a big ring. It's like a square, actually. It looks like it's about 20 by 20.
It's a square ring.
And in the middle of it, let's say like a boxing ring.
Yeah.
All right, so that's square. All right, anyhow, inside the middle of it is this big apparatus. It's a large arm, and obviously the object is to avoid this arm as it swings around. Now, I was out here playing with this earlier. Yeah. It's got 3 settings on it. All right, it's got slow, medium, and fast.
Yeah.
Fast is insane.
Is it? Oh,
it is.
Well,
like,
so
no way in hell.
All right, Steve. When I put when it was going fast,
yeah,
I was thinking, oh, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to do this, and I put my arm up just to see what it felt like.
Right. And it ripped it off.
It almost ripped my arm straight off my body.
Do you think you could time it? Because that's obviously the key.
I don't know. And I was going to bail on this until Marissa made me feel like a giant puss.
All right, because Marissa's doing it, Casey's doing it, Nick is doing it, and we needed a 4th because the rest of us are going to get killed.
Yeah.
So Kyle is going to Wide Angle Kyle, who went on the road trip with Casey and Jackie Bam Bam.
Yes, Wide Angle. You know, me and Camp Out stunts have such a good history.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start these guys off on slow, see how they do. We'll try out medium.
No way.
And by the way, what did you tell me about fast, about recommended?
Not recommended for a very long amount of time.
Yes.
All right.
Fast is not recommended for a very long amount of time for a reason. So you will either have to jump or...
WMMR.
Thank you so much, Kath. Let me see. There was something I wanted to tell you. Oh, yeah. With a big freaking deal I want to tell you about.
Yeah.
You can get 2 tickets to the Bates Motel for $50.
Love it.
How sweet is that? Of course, Bates Motel is, and this deal is only good through October 1st. So you can go to WMMR.com, use the keyword deal, and then you can experience terror like never before at haunted attractions like an award-winning hayride, a frightening cornfield, and the infamous Bates Motel.
It's just about as state-of-the-art as you can get.
So while those last, get 2 tickets for just $50, and that's what we do at the big friggin' deal. We give it like the half off on all this stuff.
Yeah,
so
take advantage of them.
Always check that out. All right, besides that going on, there's some other things in and around our area. It's the City Beat, baby. So we're gonna.
Wow. He beats his meat. I mean, he pounds the beat. It's Preston Elliott.
Check out those feet. The final stage of the $400 million Wells Fargo Center transformation has begun.
You guys notice the paint job?
I've not seen it yet. I've only read about it here.
It looks different, and I couldn't quite figure out what it was because it's not a drastic difference. And then I was down there for a ball game not that long ago, and I looked at the building, and I was like, wait a minute, it's a different color than it used to be.
So outside.
Outside, yeah. I mean, they're doing a ton of stuff inside, too, but they did some outside work, and it's noticeable.
I went
$400 million, man?
Dude, I went by there. I went to the Duran Duran concert, and I did notice something. No, not the noticer. Don't do it. No.
He's also the noticer. He's pounding his meat, and he's noticing the beat and then on the feet and stuff like that.
So they're doing some massive renovations to the outside, like Nick said, and the area where my brick was, they're all gone.
Are you? So what happened to those bricks?
I don't know.
I have a brick too.
Yeah.
You were just another brick in the floor.
So I would imagine they have those cataloged and set aside and ready to move back. But Nick, over by the VIP entrance area.
Yeah, that's
not the VIP. It's hard to explain. The side that's facing the Xfinity Live.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a VIP entrance.
Okay, so over there, a little bit to the right of that, they've ripped up that whole area and they're building an overhang.
Okay.
It's I like what they're doing, but
I think they'll find a place to put
the bricks are all gone.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
people,
they're in the trash.
Yeah, well, they would. Yeah, they wouldn't do that because people paid for and those are sentimental to a lot of people.
And they're supposed to be there for the duration.
Yeah,
and I think that they would at the very least offer your brick to you.
Right.
You would think.
Well, I don't know because mine was a gift. So the guy that bought it for me,
He would be the contact.
he'd be the contact. I don't know if the Wells Fargo Center would reach out to him, and it was probably 25 years ago.
You might end up brickless.
I might end up brickless. Mine is on Broad Street side, sort of in the corner closest to Xfinity Live.
I love what they're doing with the outside. I love what they've done with the inside, and I love this big screen they have planned for Preston, which is very cool.
But this is what's crazy here is this was $400 million. I was watching the Patriots game the other day, and they had a huge renovation at their stadium, and that was only $250 million.
Okay.
And that's a bigger stadium. It's a bigger venue. So
I don't know.
But I don't know if the changes there were as extensive as what's going. I mean, I feel like they've done every single square inch of this place.
Well, the city beater will tell you.
The last part of the multi-year project, which, by the way, is completely privately funded.
Wow.
Somebody's putting up $400 million, including upgrades and advancements to the exterior of the arena and improvements to the parking. It was announced this last Monday that the Wells Fargo Center will add 3 LED digital boards to the outside, as well as customizable strut lighting.
I love this.
And 3 canopies at guest entryways.
So the outside of the venue will adopt whatever event is going on inside that night. It will look cool.
Yeah. So I was at the Eagles game on Thursday night, and as I was walking, past the complex here, the line to get into Xfinity Live is insane.
Yeah,
and
it's coming to its own finally.
It really has. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But as I was walking past, I mean, the line was crazy, but there were already people in there. It was already packed. I'm like, these people. I don't know if they're going to get in.
Well, is there a case to be made? You remember that original plan way back when they were showing the whole thing with a hotel and like almost like a mall, like a shopping mall?
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. So, but is there a case to be made for an expansion of Xfinity Live itself that you could?
Well,
because if it's this kind of demand,
yeah. What I was wondering is
that eSports Center is not happening.
But what I was wondering is why doesn't the Wells Fargo Center open its doors for watching parties? I mean, because they do it from time to time, but I'm saying
for the Phil's playoffs last year, you could go in and watch some of the games, and some of it.
Yeah, but I was saying on the regular, like they do it for special.
And they'll do it when there's already another event happening. I agree with you, Casey. Like I think last year, a couple times when the Phils were in the playoffs, either a Sixers game was going on or a concert or something there that night in the building that night, and so you could go to the bars on the downstairs level of the Wells Fargo Center, watch the Phillies game, and then go into the event. So basically, all they did was open up their doors early and bring in service and stuff. Why don't they do it year round?
Right.
But by the way, before I continue on the improvements on the Wells Fargo Center, this text reminded me to bring this up to you at the MMBarbecue.
Yeah.
When you guys were pulling up to the parking lot, did you see the signs that said $50 for parking?
I did not.
I did, yes.
That
I was talking.
is outrageous.
I was talking to somebody who she was like, "Well, it was great. It was $50 to park."
That's ridiculous.
I was like,
$50.
That's insane.
And it was $40, I guess, to park across the street and $50 to be closer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it is.
Stop and think about that,
man.
It's commensurate with the cost. If you go to a concert, it's equal the cost of your tickets.
Yeah, the Eagles parking, I think, was $40 or $45 on Thursday night, and I park at FDR Park. Now, listen,
also the Eagles parking was cheaper.
Right, but but that was also far away.
Right,
I don't know if you have to pay more for premium parking, but you also got to figure most people aren't driving alone, so everybody bucks up I don't know, 10 or 15
No.
I know.
No. It's the ticket price alone to the event is ridiculous. And then I'm just blanketly, I'm saying to any event you go to these days, it's very, very expensive. Production costs, I get it. Everything costs a lot of money to put on these shows. But now $50 to park your goddamn car?
Well, here's something
it's
interesting.
insulting.
When I was in Phoenix last or two years ago for the Fish concert, and then I also went to a football game at the stadium, parking was free at both places. Now, so the one place was Action. I think it's called Talking Sticks Pavilion. Now, I think the venue owns the parking. I don't know if that's the case in Camden, and I don't think that that's the case in Philadelphia as well. So and they may build that into the ticket price. So let's say your ticket would normally cost $50. Well, now the ticket's $55 because they take into account parking or something along those lines. I don't know.
All right, well, anyhow, back to the Wells Fargo Center and the improvements they're doing. So debuting in the fall, both of the Broad Street entrances to the parking lot will be upgraded. Rather than 4 lanes with individual points of service, there will now be 6 lanes with 2 points of service from each, which essentially triples the number of cars who can be helped at a time.
Well, I'm done with that.
That's good.
The parking situation for Sixers games, I'm not a season ticket holder anymore, and it was just strictly because I can't stand getting in and out of that parking lot anymore.
It's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible. But that's almost any crowded parking lot, for any kind of sporting event. LED boards on the northeast and northwest corners of the arena and the south facade are being put in. The boards are designed by ANC and stand just under 35 feet tall. Together, the three add 10,500 square feet of digital screening on the outside of the building.
Pretty awesome.
The strut lighting adds 1,000 feet of new lighting on all four corners of the building that will allow the arena to decorate the arena in a solid color, like Flyers orange, 76ers blue, and so on. Also with a 1-minute video loop as well. And so that's going to make it look really kinetic.
Kinetic.
Yeah.
And between that and Citizens Bank, that screen,
yeah,
you'll be able to see this thing from space.
The current LED light system, which lights the what they call the eyebrow of the arena roof. It's that colored strip that goes around that curvy thing. I think it looks like a Pringle chip up there. Will be replaced to coordinate with the new strut lighting system. Guests visiting the arena will soon have more luxurious entrance experiences as well.
Luxurious, huh?
The 3 new canopies located at the Broad Street entrance, 11th Street entrance, and premium access entry will be heated and will have audio capabilities. They will provide ease of entry as fans head toward the new security screening and evolved technology that the Wells Fargo Center had added last April as well. So,
hey, that $400 million price tag, that's the extent of the renovations over
that's the whole thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what's been going on for, I guess, the past couple of years, maybe. I don't know.
I don't go to a ton of arenas in other cities, but what they've done there to me has been really impressive. I probably was a little cynical at first, and I saw the price tag and the amount of time it was going to take or whatever. I love that building. I think they've done a fantastic job with it. I understand why the Sixers would want a new building. I get the sort of the ego attached to it and building in Center City and whatever, but the Sixers have a great building in South Philly right now.
It looks wonderful.
Because of the upgrades they've done, I've never, because it's been around for a while now.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at it and gone, that thing's out of date.
Exactly.
At all.
Right. It feels good. It's been there since '96, and cities put up new stadiums and new arenas all the time, and sort of seem like they cave to the pressure of the teams. I'm very fascinated to see what happens with the Sixers over the next decade.
Yep. All right, so thought I'd pass that along.
Yes.
We're gonna move along. Right now, that's all we have to see here,
Your
folks.
city beater.
All right, another city beating. Not city beatings.
More city beatings.
Beating stories out of the city.
Kyle Chessman was clubbed outside of me.
At Drexel University, an upcoming exhibit will examine 50 years of the Electric Factory and the agency that raised the bar for live music on the East Coast. It is called Electrified, and it starts on the 22nd and will run electrified,
stultified,
horrified,
purified.
So anyhow, it'll run through December 30th at the Paul Peck Alumni Center Gallery and Base One
Bazinga.
Research Center. I don't know. And we'll showcase a collection of photos, posters, concert apparel, and guitars that were played at EFC shows in Philadelphia. Among them will be Bruce Springsteen's iconic Fender Telecaster from the cover of Born to Run.
Wow.
And Mick Taylor's guitar from the Rolling Stones' Stop at the Spectrum in 1972.
Seen a number of shows at the Electric Factory.
Other sections of the exhibit will focus on the venue's early years, its sound systems, some of its major concerts, and an interactive area where people can decorate virtual guitars.
It's one of my weirdest and though most fun memories of the Electric Factory, the mini golf. Remember the
Mini Masters?
The Mini Masters.
Oh,
yeah. We had it at the Electric Factory.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
The original Electric Factory and Flea Market opened in February 1968 at the site of the former tire warehouse. General manager Larry Magid, then 26 years old, had been approached by his brothers Herb, Jerry, and Alan Spivak, or they were brothers, not brothers to him, to lease the building, which the four did together in its first 3 months. The Electric Factory do sensational acts like Jimi Hendrix, Cream, and Kathy's mom, Janis Joplin. The venue had a capacity of about 2,500 people. The idea for this exhibit surfaced before the pandemic and evolved over several years. The original concept was meant to focus on Electric Factory posters and photographs held in collections owned by the libraries of Drexel and Temple universities. Photos on display at the exhibit include shots from a Grateful Dead concert at the Electric Factory in 1969. It was in 75 the company bought the legendary Tower Theater in Upper Darby. In 85, EFC reached a world stage when the company produced Live Aid. at JFK Stadium in South Philly. So you had everybody, Beach Boys, Madonna, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, Neil Young, Patti LaBelle, reunited Led Zeppelin, all played massive sets to the benefit. By the early 1990s, EFC had established its presence and expertise in the concert business. A new wave of grunge, metal, and pop-punk bands were surging in popularity, and that's when they decided to purchase the building at 7th and Willow Street, the former General Electric switchgear plant, and turn that into the new electric factory in 1995. So that's the one that I always went to. And they said Maggot said it worked a lot better than the first factory. In 2017, they sold the building for $20.1 million, and it was later acquired by Bowery Presents, which continues to operate as Franklin Music Hall. So if you are interested in the history of not only the Electric Factory, but Electric Factory concerts.
It's a rich history.
That display is coming up. So it will run, it's called Electrified, 50 Years of Electric Factory. Wednesday through Friday from 1 to 7 p.m. and Saturdays from noon to 5 at the Paul Peck Alumni Center Gallery, which is at 32nd and Market Street.
Any shows stand out that you saw at the Electric Factory?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there were a few of them.
I saw Bon Jovi there once. They were taping a special, and Steve, they did one of those things where because they were recording it, they came out on stage more than once.
Right.
The crowd reaction the first time around wasn't what John wanted it to be.
Right, yeah.
But I mean, I'm not a huge Bon Jovi fan, but I like them, and to see them in that room, that was really cool.
It's the best.
Marilyn Manson was pretty wild.
Wow.
There at Electric Factory. I saw that. The DRE Bitterfest, which is when that radio station was the night we signed off the air, and we had a concert live there, and G Love was the headliner, and Fun Loving Criminals was one of the other bands. I forgot who else played, but I played on stage that night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I remember seeing Soul Coughing there. And
Oh, wow.
Bush, and,
One of my favorite concerts of all time I saw there was The Killers at the Electric Factory. Yeah.
Beastie Boys announced a show on a Monday and played on a Wednesday, and I saw that. That
Wow.
was pretty cool. So, and you could only get the tickets at the venue,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Yeah.
Casey, you and I saw Mumford and Sons there. That was a really good show. That was before they became like huge, and they played across the river in Camden after that. It was a good building. We saw. We used to do the winners for Camp Out for Hunger. The student concerts used to be there. Like a few of the bands where, like, if your high school donated the most amount of food, you get to have a concert. And more often than not, it was at the Electric Factory.
Man, I remember some summertime shows there, sweating my ass off.
Yeah, it was a hot venue. Yeah.
My God. And they just had all these box fans that were like mounted up on the upper level that they would turn on as a makeshift
air conditioning was not
AC.
so strong.
The great thing is that you could always pay someone to watch your car. Remember that?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Okay. So one night it was I'd had that happen before, but one night some dude parked me in. Okay. So double parked.
Yeah.
And it was a smaller car. It wasn't like a smart car. It was more like a Mini or something like that. And I'm like, what do I do? The concert's letting out. Everybody's calling it. So I called over to a bunch of guys I saw walking around. I'm like, guys, come over here, man. And it was a DRE show, so they knew who I was.
Yeah.
I'm like, help me pick up and move this car.
Did you do it?
So we got like 10 guys.
That's amazing.
And surrounded it and just slowly, inch by inch, we'd pick it up and scoot it and pick it up and scoot it and pick it up and scoot it. And I was able to get out of there.
That's great.
That's a great story.
That was fun. I'll never forget
We should
that.
do that just to pick up a car.
Just to move a car.
Yeah.
If you get enough people, you can do it.
Yeah.
It's a little dangerous, but
A few people are texting in. They saw David Bowie there. I never knew that he played the Factory, but that's pretty amazing.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, there were some amazing shows that were at that venue, and ones that you wouldn't expect. A higher draw would still do shows at the Electric Factory. So.
Had that prestige.
All right, there's another story. We're gonna step outside of the city, though, a little bit of a ways to Reading, Pennsylvania. Still in our general vicinity.
That's a city.
But there's an event that's coming up, and Steve and I were talking about this. We were not aware of the legend of Reading, where for nearly 130 years, the preserved remains of a pickpocket who died in a city jail and was accidentally mummified by a mortician has been on display at a local funeral parlor, and it's like local Reading lore. It's
You
like
guys have never heard of this?
there's
No. 'Cause I
celebrity.
had- yeah.
His name is Stoneman Willie.
My sister-in-law's from there. I gotta ask her.
Stoneman Willie.
Yeah.
And apparently nobody has known who Stoneman Willie's what his true identity is, and they are going to reveal this because he was arrested under a false name. They can never find the relatives. It's always remained a mystery. So they're going to have this event that is coming up, and they are actually going to bury him.
The dude was mummified.
Yeah.
He's on display.
They're going to bury him, and they're going to reveal his real name. Some of the questions surrounding the mummy of Reading will come to light as part of Reading's week-long 275th anniversary celebration next month.
They think it might be Jebediah Lauer.
There will be a parade and a week of viewings for which Stoneman Willie will wear a donated period-appropriate suit. And I'm not sure if I'm saying it right, if it's Stoneman Willie or Stoneman Willie.
I was thinking Stoneman, but it's probably Stoneman.
Then on October 7th, a New Orleans jazz band will lead Stoneman Willie's glass-encased hearse down the Penn Street to Forest Hills Memorial Park, where a minister will offer prayers. In the quiet of the cemetery, his true identity and name will be revealed and inscribed on a polished stone of black granite.
So, Kathy, here's the picture up in the studio of him mummified in the coffin.
Yeah.
And this has been on display forever.
I just texted my friend George, who is from that area. He grew up in Wyomissing, and he says that he thinks it's One-Eyed Willie's second cousin.
Oh, that must be.
Clearly, he's never heard of this.
And also, my sister-in-law, who's from there, I said, "Do you know who Stoneman Willie is?" She said, "No, who's that?"
All right, maybe the weird people in Reading know who Stoneman Willie is.
I think it's bizarrely cool.
Here is the story behind him. So he was a pickpocket and he got busted. And I'll condense this story because it's pretty long here. So he was arrested for burglarizing a boarding house. Police found a gold watch, a razor, and a purse in his pockets. None were his. Back in prison, he shaped his handkerchief into a noose, looped it around the cell door, and he survived, only when the garment tore. Soon, though, he suffered acute alcohol withdrawal and languished over a month before dying in jail of kidney failure. When no next of kin could be found, his body was released to the Alman Funeral Home, and at the time, embalming was still a relatively new practice. Theo Alman was sure
Get me some formaldehyde.
He had a better formula than the commonly used arsenic, one he found in a Philly bookshop for preserving meat. The chemicals he used exploded Willie's tissue, and within days he began to mummify. So it was by accident
that he became mummified.
That he was mummified.
All right, so pickpocketing. The way they make it look in TV and the movies, these guys are... I mean, is it anything like that?
Well, yeah. If you like Harry Anderson, you know, the Night Court was started as a pickpocket.
Right.
And so a lot of times in crowded streets, somebody brushing up against you,
that's
a
all it
practice
takes.
pickpocket, that's what they can do. And so that's, you know, the magicians who have better, you know, sleight of hand can be a little bit more invasive, but you're basically just looking to boost a wallet out of someone's back pocket, and that's usually how it's done.
That's why I like to have zipper pockets.
Well, I keep my stuff loose because it's harder to get at. If it's in a wallet, you can easily pop that out. So,
okay.
Be like zippers. Zip, zip, zip.
I mean, honestly, I have zipper pockets right now.
No, I don't think you'd make that up.
No.
He's always talking about his zippers.
So have you wanted to like practice pickpocketing or?
No, they make it look so easy. And
I bet you if we had someone, I mean, obviously we can't use him because he's mummified, but if someone could demonstrate to us, you know, if someone's interested in a practice pickpocket or magician and wants to get in touch with us, perhaps a demonstration here in the studio might show you how it's done, Case.
They always do it in like, like your jacket pocket, the front jacket pocket of a suit or something.
Right. So if you bump in and you can see, but I mean, what you can see on a guy, you know, you can see in the jeans, in the back pocket. A lot of guys still do that. That's why they say.
You're a back pocket guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't do that. I just don't like sitting on that.
Because you feel like your hiney's all weird.
Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And look, they got this guy dead.
So if you want to go pay your respects to Stoneman Willie, who apparently nobody's ever heard of before, you can do that because they're going to have this on October 7th.
He warranted a full article in the Inquirer.
Yes,
so at
he
least
did.
he did. In death, he's a superstar.
Yep. All right.
Are they going to bring him to the Electric Factory?
Well, another city beat thing here. George Mathis, did a furniture removal job at Jerry Blavitt's house.
Yes.
He is the owner of the East Kensington thrift store Thunderbird Salvage, and went to the old city home of the Geeter to move a dining table for a friend, and he noticed a tall cacti that was there. Hearing that it would be discarded, he decided to save the plant and take it back to Thunderbird. The store listed the plant for $500 on Instagram. They were hoping to find anyone who loves cacti and appreciate the wonderful human being that Jerry Blavitt was to maybe purchase it. And within about 15 hours, a buyer bought it for $350.
Damn it, man. Had I known about this, I would have let Jackie Bam Bam know.
This is a living plant, a succulent, if you will, right? That's
Right.
Cacti. So, and it's big. It's a big plant. I think it's worth more than $350.
Yeah, but we drove across the country twice, and he just kept talking about cacti, and he wanted to see the cacti, and he also loves Jerry Blavitt. Like, this would have been great for him.
Yeah, you're right. That would have been.
I'm on my fourth green muchacho.
I didn't know about it. While the succulent has a new home, Mathis is still looking for someone to take Blavitt's dining table set with a lacquered and mirror wood base, a 3-piece lacquered wood top with 3 glass slabs, and 8 Italian dining chairs by Pietro Constantini.
You had me at lacquered.
The console table with lacquered wood base, 3 drawers, and 2 cabinets is also part of the dining set, which is priced at $5,000 or the best offer.
Is there a Blavitt? I mean, are there plans to put together some sort of Jerry Blavitt museum?
Yes, there is.
There should be.
Oh, I don't know about the museum, but there's a concert that's coming up honoring him, Steve, and that is at the Kimmel Cultural Campus. It's October 21st, celebrating the life, legacy, and music of Philly's iconic disc jockey.
So don't you think there should be some sort of... it's probably in the
or a wing in the some kind of Philly museum or
something,
Lumberland or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's got a plaque on the Hall of Fame,
right?
So
that's all nice. But I mean, you think about
he's in the Radio Hall of
memorabilia.
Fame, I would imagine too.
Right? Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know about a museum or anything like that. But he certainly had an impact in the community. All right, one more story, I think, from the city.
World of succulents.
The Mutter Museum recently announced a new initiative called Postmortem Mutter Museum. Through town hall forums, workshops, and forthcoming exhibit, the museum is going to actually invite visitors to provide feedback on questions of ethics and consent surrounding its collection of human remains.
So the word is the mutter or muter, depending on how you say it, is going to go less creepy, right? They're going to try to become more. That's what I've heard.
Oh, I don't know.
That they're going to be more. I don't know. I think it's an incredible museum, and I think it's cool having it here. But they're changing a lot of what they display.
The gist of this article is whether or not the things that they have accrued over the years has been done ethically or not.
That's the question.
So I don't know if it has anything to do with the gruesomeness or not, but. Director Kate Quinn said, right now we know 10 people absolutely wanted to be in this building and on display out of 6,600 biological specimens. We certainly know a vast number of cases. I would say it's in the hundreds of people who did not at all give consent to be here, and many of them are on display today. So in postmortem, Quinn hopes to gather insights from the public and experts to inform her future decisions about whether and how the museum should display these anatomical specimens, some of which were obtained unethically, like grave robbing.
That's not good.
And others for which they have very little information. But many were collected in the 1800s.
There's no way you're going to know.
You know, so, yeah.
You want to give them like a Stoneman Willie parade, or what do you want to do?
The initiative, Quinn said, is an opportunity to make sure that we're covering as much of the city and residents here as we should in the conversation about the museum and its future.
I mean, if you think about all of the different body parts and things from, there'd be no way to really to trace back history or anything. I mean, it'd be an insurmountable task.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is how they, like this article
how they go
said,
forward.
They go forward with this. So
they're saying they're going to cut back on the grave robbing.
Since events like next month's planned town hall are open to anyone who registers for it, some of the residents' museum officials will likely hear from their critics. Like the members of the Protect the Mutter group, which is a group of devoted followers and former museum staffers who say that the new leadership's policies and actions are threatening the uniquely morbid and beloved Philadelphia institution.
I think it's cool, but they think they made the right call. They canceled next month's Robathon, which was their annual grave robbing event. But you can keep the shovel.
I've never been.
To a grave robbing?
No. Well, yeah, that either. But the Mutter Museum.
It's really cool.
Have you
it's
guys all
really
been?
cool. Yeah.
Yes.
In fact, a couple of when people come in from out of the area, a lot of times they'll have heard of it, and we'll end up taking.
How much
people.
time do you spend there?
About 2 hours.
Okay.
I went to a wedding reception there, Casey, one time.
Really?
It was fan-freaking-tastic. It was so much fun. Yeah, it was a unique location for a wedding, and boy, did we have a good time.
It's just unrelentingly fascinating and unique,
When I moved to Philadelphia, when I was coming here, there was a Rolling Stone article that I stumbled across.
Oh, really?
About and it mentioned the Mutter Museum. It was just a blurb.
Oh,
and I'm like, what the hell place am I going to? They have this in Philadelphia. You're kidding me. And they had the skeletons of conjoined twins and things like that. I'm like, this is bizarre.
Medical oddities.
Yeah.
I had 3 testicles.
They should put that on display.
Yes, you can. He leads you around the Mutter Museum.
Some of the critics say that the lack of records of explicit consent does not necessarily mean that the anatomical specimens were obtained unethically. And even in cases where they were, the critics say that is part of the medical history and should be aired. Quinn says postmortem will attempt to do just that. The Medical History Museum, owned and operated by the College of Physicians of Philadelphia, is conducting an audit of its entire collection. So they're going through everything they had there, which I think she said was like 6,600 biological specimens.
This might be sort of a bad taste thing, but I don't know if they've ever entertained this notion or if it'd be something they would do. But around Halloween, does it seem like the kind of place that would lend itself to some sort of presentation or,
Totally. I would think so.
You can use that if you want to.
I lied. I have one more thing from City Beat Case. Right. I may as well go ahead and do this. So there was a article, I think it came out last week, the best states to retire in 2023. And you would think that Florida would rank way up there, right?
Right.
No. Number 1 is Iowa, believe it or not.
Iowa? Okay.
Yeah. But I think we have a horse in the race here. Yeah.
Barbaro?
No.
Oh.
Delaware ranked number 2.
Well, that's interesting.
On the list.
Okay.
Like
to retire.
The beach. My in-laws just moved down to Delaware.
Okay.
To retire.
Do they speak the language?
They do.
Okay.
They've been for their entire lives. They've been studying the language.
It was Duolingo. They took Babbel and stuff.
Yeah.
But the taxes had a lot to do with it.
The tax-free situation for
Not
shopping?
necessarily tax-free shopping. No, like property taxes and stuff.
So it's favorable?
Yeah, for them it was.
Okay.
So the data they used came from a number of sources. This is from Bankrate. They're the ones that did this. It include the Census Bureau, the Tax Foundation, the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid, and it then ranked all 50 states across 5 weighted categories. So here are the categories: affordability, well-being, healthcare quality and cost, the weather, and crime.
Well, the weather's gorgeous. It's year-round 75 and sunny.
Oh, Delaware, come on, man.
Yeah.
So Iowa's biggest draw for retirees is its affordability, since most retirees live on a fixed income.
Proximity to Delaware.
Lower housing costs can help them stretch their dollars further than other states.
I would never. These are not the places you normally hear. You'll hear like Arizona. You'll hear, as you said, Florida.
Mm-hmm. I guess it depends on how much they're number 1 on the list. So they've weighted these categories. Affordability is their number 1 on the list.
Well, that makes sense.
They weighted that at 40%, well-being 25%, healthcare quality cost 20%, weather 10%, and crime 5%. Because we're talking about retirement here.
Right.
So affordability is incredibly important at that time.
And most would be looking for lower crime, correct?
Yes, but that's only 5% of what they weighted here.
Right.
So as of July 2023, the national median home price, $422,000.
Wow.
But Iowa's median home price comes in much lower at $232,000.
What a dump.
So that's pretty awesome. So Delaware rank was number 2 on the list thanks to its high quality health care and light tax burden.
What about unique license plates?
No.
No?
Not on the list. Delaware residents enjoy some of the lowest property taxes
There you go, Case.
in the country. And the state doesn't tax Social Security benefits either.
Well, that's certainly a plus.
Yeah.
I have a weird interest of wanting to fly out of their airport because I saw that story about the Velo Airlines and they fly from Wilmington to Wilmington, from Wilmington, Delaware to Wilmington, North Carolina. I'm really curious as to what I've never flown in or out of Wilmington, Delaware before. and I now have a fascination with it.
What's the furthest they fly to?
I think Florida, Steve, because that Avelo, I think it's Avelo is how you pronounce it, discount airline, but they are based in Wilmington now.
What's the ticket price for Wilmington to Wilmington?
Like $49 or something.
What?
It's dirt cheap.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
We could do it during the show.
Do it on the show.
Could. Let's do it.
All right.
Tomorrow. Let's go.
That same airline flies out of Allentown. You can go down to Orlando, but you fly into a smaller airport, Sanford.
Just do it.
Yeah,
But it's still only like 30 minutes from the park.
It's small airport to small airport around the country.
Yeah.
Cheaper?
The airport is Sanford.
way cheaper.
All right,
Because Allentown is
Right there.
That's either as close or closer for me to drive than Philly International.
Preston, check out these fall fares for Avelo.
Oh my
It's
God!
never been cheaper to fly to Allentown.
$30.
I mean, that's where they start at, but yeah. And I haven't done a ton of flying on some of the discount airlines, but I've heard that some of the problems you may experience on the yellow planes, you're not going to get on this one.
Okay. I wonder if the pilot announces that he has 3 testicles right when you get on the plane.
absolutely.
He addresses the.
I had 3 testicles.
So enjoy the flight. You're like family to me.
Do they fly from Wilmington to Allentown?
I don't know.
I'd like to have a race.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Who's talking back there?
I'd like to drop somebody off at the Wilmington airport and see if they can beat you to the Allentown airport.
All right, let's see if we can do that, Case.
Allentown flies to Rome twice daily.
Wow, I did not know that.
From Georgia.
Right.
Yeah.
By way of Wilmington.
Well, anyhow.
There used to be a time, Preston, when I was doing stand-up with those puddle jumpers, those flights where, like Allegheny Airlines and all those. I was on those all the time. It was like, let's see if we land.
Really?
Let's see if we make it.
Hang on a second. Let me go to Kevin has flown on a Velo from Wilmington. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. This is Kevin. I'm from Mullica Hill.
Hey,
Thanks for
okay.
coming
How
on,
tall are
buddy.
you?
All right, so you flew from Wilmington to where?
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach. Okay.
How much?
I think it was around $50 a flight. So we brought the kids. The only problem is they only fly certain times. So it's like Friday and Saturday and like Sunday and Tuesday. It's weird. You have to check it out. But It was very convenient to park there. And it was very good for the kids. It's a small airport, but they're very organized. You're in and out. You got to walk out to the
plane.
Do you actually hail the plane? Stick your hand out?
No, you don't have to hail it.
Dude, you can get round trip from Wilmington, Delaware to Wilmington, North Carolina for less than $100.
That is not bad.
Not bad. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
Don't forget Myrtle Beach too. Myrtle Beach.
Do you remember what was out of here to
Kevin.
Miami for what was the airline? They've since gone away. Where it was like $80
to Miami.
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
It's crazy.
Have you guys ever flown out of Trenton Airport?
No. I've only flown out of Philadelphia.
Oh, it's like the show Wings. Like you're literally, it's almost like a train station.
Wow.
You're walking in, there's like one little counter for snacks. I think the last time I flew out of there was a backup. And so there was like maybe
the toilet.
3 planes worth of people, and they actually couldn't let anybody else in. So you do have to go through security. They couldn't let anyone else in. They're like, we need to wait until these flights depart until we can let anyone else through security.
Press the security is, you got a bomb.
But it's $5. It's $5 or $10 a day to park.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my
and
God.
it's just a parking lot like right there. It's not like you're traveling far around.
It's only $50 for the Eagles.
Seriously.
You can do.
You could actually fly to Wilmington cheaper than you can to pay for parking.
Yeah.
You can fly to San Juan, Puerto Rico from Wilmington now on Avelo.
No kidding.
I actually flew out of the Atlantic City airport before they redid it. It is a little nicer now, but it was similar to like what Marissa said Trenton was like. And correction, the airline out of Allentown is Allegiant, not
Allegiant. Okay, I've heard of them.
But it's
Divergent.
Same. You can fly out of there for much cheaper.
Wait, so did you guys hear that American Airlines is offering flights to Atlantic City or like to Philadelphia, but it's actually you land in Atlantic City and you have to get on a bus. And you have to take the bus. Like the bus picks you up on the tarmac and you have to get in the bus and you take the bus to Philadelphia.
No. Wait, so you're flying from where? Any city,
like
whatever it is?
Florida or something like that. It looks like these cheap flights.
But they're calling it to Philadelphia.
To Philadelphia.
But actually, you land in Atlantic City and they drive you to Philly.
And they take a bus.
We take you to Cedar Rapids, and then you fly to Philadelphia.
If it's rush hour on like a weekend, you're screwed. It could be like a 2-hour drive.
Totally. Easily. All right. Hang on. Let me go to Mike. Hey, Mike. Morning.
Morning, guys.
What's up, bud?
Hi, Mike.
You can take a Velo from Wilmington to Montana for a $69.
No way.
Wilmington to Montana.
Dude, I got to do that.
For $60?
69.
69? Yeah, that's awesome.
Flying into like Billings or
Bozeman or Kalispell.
Okay.
No, Kalispell's right by Glacier National Park.
Dude,
Nick,
let's go.
That's terrific.
Do it.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's do it.
Thank you, Mike.
No problem.
Appreciate it, man. Wow. Okay. I never really think to.
I don't either.
To explore those, and maybe even a destination will come to mind if you see these really cheap flights, as opposed to I want to go here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a greater risk, but it's still cheaper.
We talked about travel hacks not that long ago, and somebody suggested, because I like going to the Virgin Islands, somebody suggested fly to San Juan, spend a day or two there, and then fly from San Juan to the Virgin Islands.
What do they call that? No, that wouldn't be the same thing as the.
No.
What were they clamping down on? The.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called.
Yeah.
Something hopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, share hopping. I don't know.
Whatever that was.
Sharecropping?
Yeah.
No, this was just a cheaper way to get to the Caribbean and then enjoy a destination like San Juan for a little bit.
That makes total sense. I don't ever think that way.
I didn't mean
I'm
to
a
get
moron.
all these calls, but hang on a second. I have Eileen. Good morning, Eileen.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up?
So we live about 10 minutes from the Wilmington airport, and our son goes to school just outside of Orlando. So we fly him in and out of the Wilmington airport through a Velo, and we'll buy the seats. If it's a short weekend, I'm like, no bags, pack a backpack, pull your clothes here, and it's cheap. And actually, we're going down in October. I got it for $176 for two of us, including seats. And we're just packing a backpack with our clothes for the weekend.
And that's round trip, $176.
Round trip.
For two people.
Parking is
That should cost you over $400.
Oh, well, guess what? I booked on the Yellow Company the day before, thinking I got a good deal out of Philadelphia for like $245 for both of us. Next day, I get an email from Velo, $29 fares. And so thank God I canceled within 24 hours of Spirit, and I booked on a Velo 10 minutes from my house.
Wow.
That's a hell of a savings.
Yeah.
And then if you fly standing room, Preston.
Yeah, and my son's a big dude, and he doesn't complain about the seat.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
All right. Excellent.
Do it.
Appreciate it.
Do
Eileen.
it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. All right.
Just do it.
Despite what that one caller said, I don't see a Velo connecting from Wilmington to Wilmington, Delaware to Montana. I don't see that on here, but I might be missing it.
Okay.
But there really are a lot of affordable
I
flights.
think once you get on board, you can ask the pilot.
Okay, turn left here.
Could you go to Montana too?
Is Velo the only airline that flies out of Wilmington?
I don't know, but they are using that as a draw to that airport.
Okay.
God. So here's,
ask our pilot about Montana.
A Velo flies from Wilmington to Tampa. So.
Right.
You know, when we go down to spring training, flying out is always like the biggest thing. And right now, the farthest in advance you can book right now is February. But dude, $59.
Here's what I'm
Well,
saying.
we looked last year when it was so expensive and we had to fly into Orlando instead of Tampa. Nick and I looked out there. It's just that they don't fly every day.
Right.
So it wasn't working out on the day that,
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Okay.
we would have gotten there. We wouldn't have been able to do the broadcast, basically.
So I think what they should do is a Learjet for us to fly.
Yeah, I think doesn't it really make the most sense?
I mean, it's economical.
Yeah.
It makes the most sense.
We're going to use it.
We're prized cargo.
Yeah.
It makes us comfortable.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We can put on better shows.
Happy morning show, happy radio station.
Right.
We'll look into that. That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
We'll take a break and we'll look into
We'll talk
that
about it in the limo.
All right, that's it for City Beat. We got to wrap that up right about now, my friend. I would like to, though, give away a $25 Rita's gift card. And we'll take caller number 14 at 215-263 WMMR. Don't forget Pumpkin Paradise awaits at your local Rita's. You can stop in and try their pumpkin-flavored treats and stock up for the winter months. 215-263 WMMR, the number. By the way, I haven't even mentioned this yet. Today's Tuesday. Thursday morning, we're broadcasting live from Subaru of America.
Yes, we are.
And that comes courtesy of the Camp Out for Hunger, which will be along soon because they won last year's largest donation contest. So we're going to do a live show and remind you that the Camp Out for Hunger will be here November 13th through the 17th at Xfinity Live inside the Wells Fargo Center complex. So just a heads up on saving the date for that. But this Thursday, we'll be at Subaru of America, and we have some cool stuff planned for that,
We
too.
do.
We'll be back in just a moment. When we return, our buddy Jim Florentine here in the studio.
Preston and Steve on
This is going around, and all these guys are mic'd, so this should be interesting as far as the sounds that we're going to get from this.
Do you know what makes this wild, Preston? Is that what they're really not standing on is very firm. It's very bouncy.
Yeah.
So that can be very confusing.
This is inflatable and it is squishy. So, all right, your name again?
Jacob.
All right, Jacob is going to be our he's going to be our inquisitor here. All right, Jacob, you ready? All right, let's begin with and give us a little bit of music, Ryan, if you could, back at the studio. All right, here we go. Let's begin on slow and see how we do. All right. And
wait, come on!
Casey gets immediately.
I thought it was going that way.
Mulligan.
I thought it was going clockwise.
Mulligan.
Oh, it changes directions.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
All
He's
right,
going to go back, isn't he? He's going to go counterclockwise.
Wait, does it? Oh, here we go. All right, Marissa ducks successfully. Nick jumped over. Casey goes under. Kyle goes over the top. Marissa is down.
Yeah!
Oh, my God. Casey successfully ducked. And Kyle, whoa!
He
I'm
made
great
it
at
over.
this.
Way over the top.
I like this game.
Oh, down.
Jesus.
Over.
Dude,
All right, hold on.
the jumping is useless.
It's on medium now. Hold on. This is. Oh my God! Stop! Hold on. Casey,
I knew this was going to happen.
Casey, are you okay?
What?
Yeah, he's okay.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. That looked painful.
All right, I got to ask you something.
That was
In
slow.
what world does a non-Olympic athlete clear that? That was incredibly
Did
hard.
you see his neck?
Yes.
I would just like you guys to know while you were watching Casey fall, Kyle rode the thing until he knocked me down.
Oh, really?
I knocked you down?
I mean,
And the breathing situation that's taking place right now while everybody has a minute.
By the way, Casey's still down on the ground.
Oh, he's up now.
All right.
I'll tell you this, what was hilarious, Kyle was clearing it pretty well, but at one point it caught him and threw him into Marissa.
Yes. I missed
Kathy,
it.
what's that weekly exercise class you do? I need in.
Fortunately, we'll have video of this because I missed that part of it. I was so focused on watching Casey get knocked clear out of the air.
The worst part, so I don't even care about my neck.
So
were my love handles out?
No, you're
no.
not.
Okay.
You look struggling.
No, it wasn't embarrassing at all.
No.
You guys want to try it on fast?
Oh, no.
No. That was slow. Can we go to medium?
Wait, that was medium.
Okay.
We went from slow to medium.
Can we go to super medium first?
Let's try fast.
Extra medium.
What do you want to do medium and then fast?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly,
do that.
put us out of our misery.
All right.
Just kill us.
We're going to do fast, okay? All right, Jacob, on your mark, get set, and go. Here comes fast. All right, Casey out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's insane. Oh, my God. Dude. No. Casey's hitting it. He's kicking it. He's punching it.
The thing clocked me in the back of the head.
I'm pretending I'm in a box.
Are you concussed?
I got donkey punch.
You know what? Actually, we got paid by that person you were dealing with over at Villanova to clock you in the back of the head.
Oh, my goodness.
Are we doing this again?
Yeah, one more time.
So what speed was that, Preston?
That was fast.
What if I just ride it? Can I ride it?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
That worked? All right, let's try it. Have Marissa on medium. Here we go.
I need something to hold on to.
That last one.
Watch your leg.
2 seconds.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, you ready? Wait, Nick's in the corner.
Oh, I didn't hear no bell.
All right, fast. On your mark, get set, and go. And it's off. Nick's down.
I think you broke it.
Jesus.
Marissa's stuck on the end. She's hanging on.
She was hanging on, got thrown off. Kyle tried to clear the whole thing.
It almost launched Marissa out of the ring.
Yeah, I gotta say, Preston, this device is very strong.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I can say why now you don't wear sneakers in this thing. I think it's just in my...
All right, let's try it on slow and see if you guys can actively do it, and then we'll speed it up as we go along.
Great.
All right?
Sure.
There we go. Final round, most likely. We'll see.
I have to poop.
Jacob, slow. Here we go. And it begins. Okay, come on, Casey.
Get over.
Kyle's over.
Over.
God damn it in my gut.
You got to duck. You got to chill.
Casey, that was
Yeah, I mean, yeah, dump that.
good.
Dump that.
I think oh my God! Got me in the pills!
Everyone is on the ground now.
I'm up! That was directly in the balls!
We lost.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Casey's fighting it.
It's alive.
Casey's actually fist fighting it.
All right, here we go. It's coming around to Casey.
Is this survival of the fittest?
Oh, my God.
Oh, be careful. Oh, gosh.
I think it broke.
I think it broke.
It's over, right?
We broke it. No, Jacob says it ain't broke.
Ah, Jacob.
Pretty sure it's broken.
I thought you were on our side, Jacob.
Wait, Preston.
Nick's alone.
Casey needs his cut man.
Oh, my God. This thing is insane.
It's insane.
And, oh, my God.
No,
We saw your love handles that time, Case.
Casey flew into Marissa. I don't know how
been
you
taken
could
out
do
by
this.
everyone but Nick.
What's that, Steve?
I don't know how you could do that. How
I
you
know.
could. Kyle's tall. He can't jump and clear it.
And by the way, this is the small version of this. They have a bigger one for like 8 people.
Can we tie your shoe?
This thing.
Jesus.
All right. I think, have they had enough abuse?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, Marissa's being given the last rites.
Kathy, you sure you don't want to try this?
Come on, Kathy.
I'm pretty sure.
Kathy's back was hurting. This would kill her.
All right.
This will fix it.
So, who do we deem our winner? Do we have a
Marissa.
winner? Is it Marissa?
Yeah. She was the first to raise her arms.
It's great to have our guest back in our studio this morning. He's here to talk about a movie that is going to be in theaters on April 13th. It is a story of a gentleman by the name of Father Stuart Long, and it's called Father Stu. We're happy to have Mark Wahlberg here with us.
How are you guys?
Hey,
I
Mark,
feel like
good
I
to see
just broke the fourth wall. I watched her do the traffic. Wow, that
You
was
saw
classic.
it.
And I knew she was going to mention the Schuylkill. Schuylkill first thing. Schuylkill.
Well, you're an honorary Philadelphian. I mean, let's face it.
Take a lot of pride in that too.
Yes, yeah. I remember when the Eagles were heading to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
You came on with us, man, and we never forgot that. And of course, you're Vince Papale, so that's.
I actually, it was the only time I could stomach the Patriots losing.
I know.
It was to my Eagles, yeah.
And we believed you when you said it, so that meant a lot.
No,
so,
it's true.
yeah.
It was true. It was an honor to put that uniform on.
So, Mark, the story of Father Stuart is it's pretty wild, man. It's and I'm curious before we go down the storyline of people may not be familiar with the life of Father Stu. How did this story get to you?
Oh gosh, it sounds like one of those jokes. I'm an Italian restaurant in Beverly Hills with two priests, and literally on a Saturday afternoon, one of them starts pitching me a movie. And he told me the story once. I wasn't really paying attention. He started telling me again, and then it just dawned on me. Oh my gosh, this is something that I should do. I'm always looking for the next great challenge, and more importantly, this was also an opportunity for me to do something that really kind of represents my faith, and hopefully will help a lot of people. And people are really touched by the film.
There's a lot to be gleaned from this movie, and I'm a sucker for this kind of story. The fact that it's real only makes it that much more impactful. But there's redemption. There's a false start to redemption that is driven home by a more cataclysmic event that occurs with Father Stu, but also all the things like I think forgiveness and things that we lose sight of. I was talking to Casey prior to having you on today about we've forgotten how to take people as a whole entity,
and most importantly, seeing the good in people.
And that point is driven home in the movie. Is that we're all imperfections. We're all that part of it, but retain the ability to say, this may not be something I'm thrilled about this person, but they did this. There's something in there, and that point's driven home as well. There's something in Father Stu that makes him able to slalom into the right people's spheres who help him along.
Yeah, and he's then in turn touched so many people in such a short amount of time during the priesthood. But it's remarkable. I just went to Helena, Montana. We had the premiere there, and to see all the people, to show the film to his family, his friends, parishioners, but also see how many people he touched.
Right.
It's remarkable. I mean, you really feel his presence there, and now we're getting to share that with the whole world.
For those who don't know his story, and I don't want to give away too much of maybe what you want to keep for the people who view the film, what is his story for those who may not know?
Well, he was a boxer. His parents, he lost a younger brother really early on, and his parents didn't really have the coping skills to deal with that. He was left to his own devices. He became a fighter. He was angry at the world. He then tried to go to Hollywood to become an actor, fell in love with a girl, would do anything to be with her. And, of course, she lured him into church. She couldn't be with him if he wasn't baptized and wasn't Catholic. He was like, dump the water on me. I'm in.
Yeah.
And then he had this terrible accident, had a visit from Mother Mary, and then he went to the fullest extreme and said, not only am I going to become a Catholic, I'm going to become a priest. And everybody in his life just thought he was absolutely crazy. He challenged everything about the priesthood in the seminary, got diagnosed with a rare disease, incurable disease, and then as his physicality deteriorated, his spirituality soared, and they still campaigned to have him ordained as a priest, and he touched a lot of people.
He seemed to be like leap of faith was his thing because
he'd try anything.
in the beginning he moves to Los Angeles with nothing, no one, checks into a hotel. I'm going to be an actor.
Yeah.
Well, he found out otherwise. And but and yet this other thing happens in his life, and yet he takes another leap, and he seems to be one of these that just trusted his instincts 100% all the way.
Yeah, it was all about intuition for him. And, it's remarkable because the things that he did in a short amount of time, really, I talked to the Archbishop who had ordained him, and he was like, I couldn't believe it, but he had so much real-life experience, and all the things that people were going through and struggling with, he had already experienced. So he knew how to kind of help them cope with that, and to see with all the adversity that he faced, he handled it with such grace and dignity. Yeah. And if we're lucky enough to get old, we're all going to face it.
Yes.
But, it's one of those things where how do you cope with that? After just losing my mom. I lost my mom during the movie.
Yeah.
And so it's remarkable. It gives me a lot of comfort. I'm getting old, losing a lot of people.
There's a very powerful scene. I won't go into it, but it apparently happened right after your mom had passed, and it seemed as if, in a way, you were channeling that emotion in this scene. It's particularly it's in the church, and you're why I'm doing all these things that you want of me, speaking to God. And how am I here? Yeah. And it seemed like, we've always, compliment you're a great actor, and in that moment though, so visceral, and everyone's tearing up at that, because you do have those moments like, wait a second, I thought I was doing everything right, but that's not what it's about.
Yeah, no. When everything's going good, life throws you a curveball, and God is definitely at work here. It's amazing to see how people are being touched by this movie. It's coming out now at Easter during the pandemic, where everybody's been struggling.
Right.
So people from all walks of life really feel like they identify and relate to Stu in their own personal way.
Yeah, and I can as well. And so. My father was a deacon. My father passed away 8 years ago, and and he wasn't born Catholic, and he didn't convert until he met my mother, and all that stuff. And so you talk about finding the grace of God through pain and suffering, and so they had lost their first born child, and you figure something like that could. And I talked to my dad about it. They could have been like peace out, thank you, but every single time I see you, I'm reminded of our son, but it actually it drew them closer to God, which is like this crazy thing that happens, and it happened to fathers too. And so you're in Philadelphia, and you're doing a press tour in Philadelphia, and I wasn't sure if you were aware of Father Bill Atkinson. So his story is very, very reminiscent of what happened with Father Stu. So Father Atkinson wrote this book called Green Bananas, and Father Atkinson was a teacher at Monsignor Bonner High School, and he was a paraplegic. He was in a terrible sledding accident, and so he writes this book called Green Bananas, and essentially it's like don't buy green bananas because you're not promised tomorrow, right? Mm-hmm. So you may not even be here to enjoy that yellow banana. And so this guy, I'm sure as you go through the city today, I'm sure maybe this will come up more than one time. Yeah.
There's something, and to that point, so there were two uncles in my life. My wife's uncles were both priests. 50 years plus. They've since passed away, to Father Jim and Father Charlie, and Father Stu reminded me there's a similar sort of thing. There's an I don't know what it is, and maybe it's if grace is.
WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. Our next guest, a regular on our program, and we love having him by. He's got a new special called Bite the Bullet, and it is available at jimflorentine.com. But he's going to be back in town October 7th for World Cafe Live show. It's a Saturday night. Tickets at worldcafelive.com. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Florentine is here with us this morning. What's up, man?
It's good to see you guys.
You as well. And we'll start right off. A new look. You have a full beard. We've never seen this look on you before.
Yeah, I just, one day I just stopped shaving. I was like, because it's such a pain. I have to shave every 26 hours. Wow. It starts coming back in. And then you get cut because if you shave too much. So I just let it start growing. I never had a beard before, and it's like I'm just going to see where it goes.
So you didn't think you could really grow one in fully, but
I never even tried.
I invoked Eddie Bauer, which is probably not a compliment, but it's a manly beard, so it's a real beard.
Not that you looked bad before, you look better with it.
I think you do.
I think you look better.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. I just it's a lot easier not shaving.
I've heard it's like. Some people complain and say the other side. But to trim it and groom it is actually more work.
You got to trim it a little and stuff, but it's still it's
easier.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
All right. Yeah. And so because a friend of ours, David Seidman, he had a little bit more elaborate.
Oh, he designed
and he sweared
stuff.
It's just a nightmare. So
No, I wouldn't be able to
I
do
don't
that.
know. I don't do any settings and whatever. If it's hairs are sticking out, I just trim it. I don't know how to do it. Yeah.
Chop it with a knife.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's good to have you back. And in addition to the Bite the Bullet special, you're doing something, and we were just talking off air about it. You have your YouTube series. Obviously, you had that metal show for many years, and we talked about, this is a hugely popular show, and it was a big deal, and it was VH1, kind of let it, die on the vine, as they say. But there's always been this fan base. Well, you've reactivated a version of it in the best way possible. Explain what's happening.
Yeah, it's a show called That Rocks. It's basically that metal show on Zoom.
Yeah.
Is what we're doing.
Yeah.
And we do it on YouTube Live every Wednesday night at like 7 o'clock with a different like hard rock or metal guest. And we, me, Don Jameson, Eddie Trunk back together, and we just do it from wherever we're at.
That's great.
So if I'm on the road, Eddie's on the road, we just finally figured out we don't need a studio.
Yeah.
And, people are used to, with the pandemic, watching stuff on Zoom, and people can interact with the show.
Yeah, it's changed the norm completely about what you can do. I mean, the notion of taking a feed off someone's Zoom and putting it on network television, it's constant now. We're used to seeing it, so that's no big deal. Do you love the freedom? You got to love the freedom of it.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. That we could control our own show. We own our own show. We already got interest from different streaming platforms about maybe taking it to them.
Is it like, so that you doing it now, is it all these heavy metal artists and all these artists in general, musicians that you've accrued all these friendships and knowledge of and, relationships with? Are they thrilled to have it back on as well? Because you would see guys open up on that show, I think, because they knew you were real deal. All you guys are real deal. You live and breathe it in a way that you wouldn't see them open up on other shows. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. And they all have a relationship with Eddie Trunk over the years.
Yeah.
So Trunk knows all of them, and they've been on the show before. That's KK Downing from Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Is on and stuff. So yeah, every week, and they love if they got something to promote, because they don't have places to go to promote this.
And they can do it from their houses too.
They can do it from there, exactly. He was from England, so we had to start the show at like 5:30 his time, because it was like 11:30. He's like, I can't stay up that late. We're like, all right, whatever. So,
so booking's going to be way easier, right?
Great.
Getting people available. So.
Yeah. And you cut out everybody. You just have a producer from behind the scenes doing this stuff, and it's interactive too. So people chime in with their top 6 picks or
It's
whatever.
awesome.
So, yeah,
it's terrific. I wanted to ask you also, because this question has come up. I think I asked Preston this a couple of days ago, and when we were learning you were going to be on the show, so I'll ask you directly. With AC/DC, with Brian Johnson, what exactly has changed with his hearing situation that's allowing him to ostensibly tour with the band again? We were trying to figure out whether he got like a cochlear implant or what's going on in that world.
He said there's some new device that they came up with that some doctor came up with that he can hear now.
Because he said for all intents and purposes he was deaf, right? He was like it was impossible, and now it's no problem.
Yeah, so there was some device over the last couple of years that some doctor came up with, put it in, and it's good. He's good to go. And he lost his hearing he's a race car driver. That's what he does in his free time. So it's from those loud noises, not necessarily
not from AC/DC.
Not AC/DC, which is crazy because AC/DC is always the loudest concert
That was
ever.
his quiet time. Yeah. Well, that's pretty wild, because it's like I thought that was over. I thought that was a done deal.
You been out to any shows this summer? You checking anybody out?
Oh, yeah. I just saw Godsmack and Stained. I saw them over the summer. I just saw Leonard Skinner and ZZ Top last week.
Yeah. Okay, because they were just here at the...
Yeah, I saw them at the PNC Art Center in Central Jersey. Yeah. Great. I mean, they flip the lineup every week, so every show. So it's ZZ Top headlines or Skynyrd. I saw with ZZ Top headline. I love ZZ Top, but it was tough to follow Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Yeah.
With those anthems.
Yeah.
You're just one after another, and then ZZ Top comes out, and there's not a lot of energy on stage with ZZ Top. They got great songs.
Oh, they're great.
It was a great show, but people were definitely. They were tough to follow.
Yeah.
Jim, scrolling through your Instagram, there's a post where you're wearing a Greta Van Fleet shirt. They're in town tonight. They're at the Wells Fargo Center. You seen them before?
I've seen them, yeah.
And what was that show like? Because I've heard great things, but I've never seen them live.
I've never seen. They're almost like a jam band now, especially live.
Are they?
They play like 9-minute songs, and you got like 19, 20-year-old girls listening to 9-minute songs. So every time you think that people have no attention span, and they know all the words. I mean, they're young, good-looking kids.
Yeah, but they also, I think that they think they're a little bit bigger than they are. This show's not selling that great, believe it or not. There's a ton of tickets that are still available for this.
They
It's a
might have-
big room, man.
they
It's a Wells
outside-
Fargo Center.
Exactly. They went with a big venue, and so they're certainly popular. There's no two ways about it. The band is, the length and breadth of their fan base is pretty large. But I mean, it might be a little early for that venue, but yeah.
I think they played the Garden the other night. I don't know if they sold it out, but yeah, that's 17,000 seats. So even if they sell 10 or 11, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
These older acts, you mentioned ZZ Top and Lynyrd Skynyrd. We had at the MM Barbecue over the weekend, Billy Idol was one of our performers, and I've never seen Billy on stage, and I was like, okay, we'll see what we get. It was friggin' awesome, man.
He's amazing.
He was killing it.
Steve Stevens on guitar.
Oh, yeah, he was shredding like crazy, but Billy's voice is still there. And, of course, songs popped up that I completely forgot about.
Eyes Without a Face.
Yeah, and Flesh for Fantasy. I was like, oh, my God, I love this song. So you can't discount it may be easy to go, this band, they've been around forever, blah, blah, blah. Go and be blown away.
Yeah,
They can still do it.
Well, to that point, we were talking the new Stones album, the new song is fantastic.
Good. Great.
Yeah.
I don't know where that. Listen, the fact that they can do it, and they've done it to various levels throughout the years, releasing stuff. Okay, but they seem to be on the mark with this stuff. Have you heard more off the album? It's pretty amazing.
I only heard the one song, but no, all these bands, you're like, that band's still around? I'm telling you, go see them. My friend just saw Faster Pussycat. Remember them?
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, my God, they were amazing. I go, I've seen them a million times. They're always great. That band Kix just retired, actually. They were amazing live. I go, they're not going to be out there. Like, if people see them and they're really bad, they'll never go see them again.
Right.
That's the thing. So they'll never. So when these bands, like a band like Night Ranger, is amazing live.
No kidding.
Still, and you'd be like, Night Ranger, I remember Sister Christian. And then you see him like, oh, man, Brad Gillis, who used to play with Ozzy. They're still, so all those bands are out there are still doing it, they know, look, they're professionals now. They're not drinking. They take it serious. They know it's a business.
It's got to be
big business for them.
Yeah.
So they're on stage.
Who's of the who do you think right now is the band you have to see in that realm that nobody's talking about? In other words, what's the for your concert dollar, who must you see right now?
I don't know.
Because I got to figure you are plugged into this.
Well, if AC/DC comes around, they're doing that one show, Power Trip, out in the desert.
But there's no tours, Ben, right?
Supposedly they're gonna announce it in the spring.
Oh,
they're gonna do a certain amount of stadiums. That's the band you need to go see one more time.
One more time.
If you've never seen them, unbelievable.
What's a band you've seen more than any band? What would you say up there? Is it the most concerts by one single band?
Probably Ozzy solo.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably 20 times.
Wow.
I've seen Maiden probably 15. Oh, Metallica too, probably about 15 to 20 times.
Okay.
All right. Who is the biggest letdown band-wise? Who is it? Because who did you like, I cannot believe I'm going to get to see this band tonight, and you walked away like, I can't believe that was such crap.
Huh. I don't know.
I'm throwing them at you now. Yeah.
I can't picture one that was that bad.
So your luck is pretty good when you go see.
It's pretty good, yeah. I mean, Foo Fighters are always amazing.
Yeah.
Always. I'm waiting for them to come around. They usually,
It's all
I know
festivals
they did a little
this year. Yeah, they haven't done any. It's not a tour. It's just I think they were in Asbury Park this past weekend. They did the Seeger
some
Now
big
Festival.
outdoor festival,
Yeah.
which is a nightmare. I've been to that one before. I live near there. You're on the beach. It's really tough to see the stage and all
They're
that stuff.
expensive. And it's not, and you don't get a full show of the band that you're there to see. You know, it's a limited show. I guess if you want to see a bunch of bands in one place at one time, it's a good way to do it. But I was a little underwhelmed by that place too.
Yeah. So, but Foo Fighters is always great to see.
We just had our barbecue, which is just a couple days ago. You know,
I always check the lineup. I'm hoping I'm in town, but I never am. I'm like, damn, I want to go.
You know, you'd have no problem getting in. But we were doing a side stage thing with a bunch of karaoke, with live rock karaoke. You had a live band backing up people singing, and it was awesome. And you know, the side stage thing is an important part of a lot of these shows. And a lot of them have kind of done away with side stage. But I think the side stage is a really important aspect of, you know, concerts, festival shows.
Yeah.
You
well,
know?
I mean, Ozfest did that for years, the side stage. They brought, you know, Slipknot used to be on the side stage, Rob Zombie, all these bands that got huge. You know, so I always loved the side stage.
They don't do it much, though, do they?
You know, because it's the touring's costing so much. These bands can't afford it.
Right.
You know, they're not getting paid that much with the gas and renting a bus and all that stuff. So it's not worth it for them.
They need to tap into parking is what they need to do. It was freaking $50 to park the other night at our show. We were like, you got to be kidding me.
$50.
It's amazing. I know. I've been there. So I went to a Cowboy game like 2 years ago. It was $150 to park.
What?
$150 to park near the stadium, and if you wanted to park almost like a mile away, was $75.
It's insane.
Well, it's like where do you get off? You know,
yeah,
I mean, like
$150.
Oh my God! It's gotten out of the average person can't do it anymore. The average person can't do that. There's no way. Wow, that's ridiculous. Hey, I wanted to ask about your son. How old is he now?
He just turned 13.
Has he been going to shows with you?
Yeah.
Okay. What's he into?
He went and saw Godsmack and Stained.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Well, I mean, honestly, you this is like you built him in a laboratory, but he's off and running. How could he not? But I just imagine a world where you know he ended up in whatever band you hate, him embracing. But I can't say that happy. He said for years he's been kind of a dialed-in cool kid.
He is, but, you know, now he's hanging out with his friends. He's on Instagram. You know, this girl followed me on Instagram the other day in my class. I go, what? He goes, I go, follow her back. He's like, yeah. So he's all in that now. And none of his friends are in the rock music. They don't even know any of these bands. So he keeps it quiet when he's around them.
Oh, really?
It's just hidden secret.
He won't even, he's embarrassed to bring it up.
Are they more into hip-hop and stuff like that?
Yeah, because every TikTok video's got hip-hop behind it. So they know all those songs. But all of a sudden, he discovered Pantera, my son. He's fascinated by him.
That's crazy.
Fascinated.
I love that.
I got lucky. My kids are into rock as well, and I'm just like, oh, good. We can relate on that level. It's so awesome.
Well, it is. When he's with me, he can, but when he's with his friends, said, Dad, don't bring up Pantera.
I love that.
Wow. Is he dabbling in comedy? Because we've seen him on stage doing some shows, man.
He stopped that. His career.
He stopped that?
Yeah, I don't know. He's not.
Okay.
He
The
was taking
girls are more
music lessons. Yeah, the girls.
Yeah.
And he plays basketball, so he's all into that. And
Is he tall?
I coach his team during the summer. I coach his rec team. So
what's coaching like? You enjoy it, or?
Yeah, no, it's great. It's almost, you're like a therapist with these kids. You know what I mean? Like you got to just, they're all emotional. They're all over the place.
Case does it,
I gotta prop them up. I gotta hit them with these speeches. No, you're better than this. What are you doing out there? You can cover that guy. No, I can't. I go, yeah, you can. I know he can. I have to lie to him.
Right.
You know.
Is it hard to fight that sort of Bad News Bears dynamic and end up like, you know, Walter Matthau, you know, just all of your inner demons ending up
the
passed
first
along
year
to the kids?
I don't know too much about basketball. I just know, and rec is a lot easier than the other leagues. I just know the best kid covered it, the best kid. There's like 3 really good kids in rec, and the rest the kids aren't good.
Right.
So I'm like, my best 3 are going to be on your best 3, and then let the other. I go, just don't even cover those other guys. They're never going to get it in.
At a certain age, you're not allowed to do man defense. You have to do zone only. When you get like old, so how old is he? Did you say?
13. So I've been coaching for a couple of years. So they've been allowed you to do man. So I just knock out those. I double team the good kids. Leave the crummy kids alone. They're never going to get it in. If they do, okay, fine.
Well, is that the purpose of the zone thing, to make sure everyone's?
You know what? I don't really know. I really am, and I've been coaching my son's team since he was in 5th grade. He's a junior in high school now. I have no business coaching basketball whatsoever.
I don't know it either. I don't know the 2-3, 3-2. I'm like, just cover the best kid.
Well, so I found out that if the offense is in a 2-3, then you do the opposite on defense. You do a 3-2.
I don't even know what that means.
But like,
that's foreign language.
When it came to like baseball and stuff like that, I always. You know, I was like if you were on offense, I would always send the kid home or send a kid to third base because the chances of the kid in the outfield making a good throw and then the kid in the infield making a good catch
Doesn't happen.
No, percentages wise, I'm like, I'm going to roll the dice on this one.
Playing outfield in Little League at a certain age is you're basically watching the butterflies.
Look, I got to be honest. Half the reason I coach is, I know the moms and, so I draft kids that have hot moms.
My kids dabbled in a little bit of organized sports just because we were trying it out, and and I never volunteered to do anything. And I was at a basketball game one time. They didn't have somebody to run the clock, and they were coming over there. Can you run the clock? I go, you really don't want me to do this? And they're like, no, we have to. And I'm like, I'd really rather not. And then they circle around. They do another pass. They come back over. Listen, we really need you to do it. I'm like,
no.
I finally go, okay, fine, but I told you, And so we sit down, blah, blah, blah. We're like halfway through the game. I mess something up. The ref comes over and starts giving me a hard time. And I'm like, I told you.
Yeah.
You didn't want me doing this.
You wouldn't believe me.
You made the mistake in the very beginning by even entertaining it. I just pick up my phone. I go, hi,
sorry, I gotta
Wade.
take this.
No, 100%. I will pretend to be on the phone. Don't ask me to do anything.
Pretend you don't speak English.
Yeah. And you're a couple of seasons into doing this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. There's one kid on the team, he's not good at all, and he was in rec camp this summer, and he got suspended for 2 weeks because he stuck a French fry in a kid's ass crack.
What's wrong with that?
They were at the pool, and he came to me, and he's like, hey, man, I got in a lot of trouble, and I hurt, and I'm like, this is great. And so he never starts. I said, listen, I'm starting him today because he stuck a French fry in the kid's ass crack. Does anyone on the team have a problem? Like, no, they were all laughing. And then at the end of the game, I gave him the game ball. And he didn't make any baskets or anything like that. I'm giving it to Ethan.
He's going to be an NBA superstar.
And then his parents are like, you're encouraging him. I'm like, oh, no, I think he played a good game. He got one rebound.
Does he have a hot mom, though?
No, he doesn't. But I did because I didn't know him.
The story was enough to get him that.
You got to see the stands. It's stacked with MILFs. It's like the New Jersey Housewives in my games. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And my ex is on to it. She's like, I know what he's doing. Because she'll be at the game. Yeah. I'm like, of course.
Are you in single mode now? Are you?
No, I have a girlfriend. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're leaving options open.
Yeah, of course. You never know. You never know when things are
How far into the relationship are you guys?
Almost a year.
Okay.
all right.
All right.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
At a comedy club.
Okay. She was there to see you?
She's a comic, actually. Yeah.
Oh,
all right. Well, there you go.
And she grew up in Philly.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Karen Margolis.
Karen Margolis?
Yeah.
Looking her familiar. Yeah.
Yeah. You never know. We may have crossed paths at one time.
Yeah, we've had a lot. Yeah.
Well, she lives in New York now, but she grew up outside of Philly. Yeah.
Okay.
So Bite the Bullet. The general feel of Bite the Bullet. What is the attitude, and what are you addressing in this special?
Just raising my kid, single dad, and all the stuff that goes on in the school and all that. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I did in that special.
It's weird because you live with this stuff for a while, and then you committed to a special, and then you're on to the new stuff.
Then you're on to the new stuff, yeah.
Right.
You can't wait to drop it because you're bored of the material.
It becomes like that, right? So you fine-tuned it so much, and you're trying to polish it so much that it almost becomes like a noose.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You feel like I'm not giving it 100%. I don't know how bands do that. When they wrote a song 30 years ago, they could still get up for it. When it's just like, okay, I really want to play your newer stuff. As a comic, you always want to do your new stuff.
Yeah. We had Sting on a couple of weeks ago, believe it or not, which was really cool. And I asked him about that. I'm like, you've been playing Message in a Bottle for 40 some odd years. What do you do? And he's like, well, I just kind of change it a little bit here and there. Right? To change it for me, I do these little bitty tweaks here and there. But they're beholding to a lot more than a comedian is. Obviously, you guys can just do all new material.
Well,
and you have some themes that you stay with.
Right, and you're getting a response back from playing Message in a Bottle, that audience feedback.
They still love it.
Yeah, so that's going to make you motivate. Like if we had jokes where the crowd was going crazy, like you bring up a topic, oh, yes, he's doing the apple picking bit,
Yeah, so thanks for remembering. Yeah, I forget who used to do that. But yeah, that's when you. But there are comedians. Stephen Wright used to. People would actually yell out. We talked to him. Would yell out
his punchlines.
Like they were so excited to hear, precise jokes that he was a slave to that.
Dice had that thing as well. There are a few guys that had their their calling cards.
He still has to do with Dice. Like
Dice, I believe.
Yeah, he'll do it like at the end of the last 5 minutes.
Do his poems.
Yeah, do the poems. Yeah.
Well, you're going to be back in town on October 7th and World Cafe Live. Have you played there before?
No, I hear it's a great venue. Don Jamison's doing it with me, too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Who was mentioning Don the other day?
Craig Gass.
Craig Gass was. That's right. Yeah.
'Cause, Don was going to show up at Craig's show as well.
Yeah. So Don's that's cool. He's one of our faves as well. So you can get tickets at worldcafelive.com. And so bite the bullet. This is YouTube is the best place to go. You can get that special is on YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
As well as your show.
Or you can get it on Amazon Prime. It's all over the place. But That Rocks is the new show. So youtube.com/ at That Rocks.
I'm really happy that the three of you are back doing that again. Because it's a passion project for the three of you. You guys love it. You got a lot of friends that you can reconnect with, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And with this format of doing it, some people that you've never had a chance to talk to as well are probably going to be easily accessible.
When people could do it from their home, no problem.
That's
They
how we got
always say
Sting.
yes.
Sting I'm flying in. I can't wait to do the show. No, that's the only way you get Sting. But you get him, so there you go.
Yeah.
The pandemic helped with that, where people do, okay, I'll do it at home.
Totally. All right, well, listen, dude, we got to take a break. So we appreciate you coming by. Always
Thank
great
you.
to see you, man.
Yeah, great.
Thanks for being here. It's Sir Jim Florentine, guys. Preston and Steve show. Yeah, some outro music for him, of course. We got to throw some Maiden in to send him on his way. But we are going to take a break. And the reason we have to break is because we got money to give away. It is Crumb Bum Cash. So we'll return with the key word and your chance to win. Stay put.
And you're there's a way they carry themselves, and you say, oh, these, they don't know what they're talking. It's easy a lot of times to dismiss. You can't possibly connect to my situation. But I remember years ago sitting down with both of them at various points. I'm like, man, they got it. They got it, and they were able to speak comfort to me at a time when I really needed it. And you project. There's a couple of scenes in the movie, like where you're dispensing the solace to people in trouble, and they look at you, and you're in this vegetative state, Father Stu, I should say, and you always get that. Well, if he can, then maybe I can, and if this helped him, maybe it can help me. It's such a powerful message.
Yeah, and it's important. I mean, people are really struggling right now, but having that real life experience is invaluable. When you were talking about that particular scene, I've never studied acting, but I have a lot of real life experience, the good, the bad, and I kind of utilize all of that in portraying these characters that I play and try to do it in the most authentic way. And so going through that particular moment at that particular time, but still, Stu and the way he handled it helped me, and it will continue to help me. And I just am much more optimistic about the future and accepting things that you can't change. And
Learning that is a big lesson.
Yeah.
Who did you meet from the real story? I know Father Stu has passed, but anybody from his family?
Oh yeah, his dad, his siblings, his family, his best friends from the seminary, his childhood friends. He's got he's a colorful guy. Lots of really interesting friends.
Yeah.
Well,
I knew you were coming in, so when watching the film, I kind of wanted to look at the practical parts of movie making as well as taking the story in. And one of the things that I love, Mark, is, and I'm curious about you as an actor, when you're on the set and you're giving your lines and so on, it's not the same as what we see once it's edited and put together. The music in this film, the way they really added a body to it, I thought. And when you watch a completed film, does that start to impact you more with those added pieces of the puzzle? You know what I mean? Than when you were there delivering those lines.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, I'll give you a great example. I was making a movie called The Fighter, and I wanted to watch every great boxing movie ever made leading up until the start of the film. I happened to be on a plane flying to Boston. I had Rocky on.
Yeah.
Watching Rocky, all of a sudden, every time I watch Rocky, you know what it does to you. All of a sudden, I turned off the volume, and because I was on a call, and I'm still watching, and the movie just completely didn't work.
Yeah.
Without the sound and all of the music and in the score. And so, yeah, of course. And Rosie had done a great job. I mean, I knew when I was reading the script, because all this, the scenes described the music that would be playing and the artist that she wanted to use. I was like, oh, this is going to be really expensive.
This is Rosalind Ross.
Rosalind Ross, yeah.
First-time director.
First-time writer.
Wrote the script. And you took a chance.
Yeah.
But I think you had a good, I was reading an interview with you, and you said, She wrote the words. She knew what she was seeing. What better person to translate that?
Yeah, I've definitely felt like that because we were trying to make this movie for a while. David O. Russell and I were trying to get somebody to write the script, and I couldn't crack it, And then when she came and said she wanted to try it, I said go ahead. And I kind of told her the story, connected her to the people, and then all of a sudden she comes back to me with a movie that I wanted to make. So I said if she could put it on the page, she could put it on the screen.
That's wild.
Had you worked with Jackie Weaver before?
No, I hadn't. No.
She plays the mom in Silver Linings Playbook, which is obviously set here in Philly as well. And I love her. She's so compelling, and there's something about her eyes whenever you watch. Like she just emotes so well.
She's fantastic. And I lost my mom during the making of the movie, and to kind of rely on her, she was definitely there for me in lots of ways. And if I ever needed to get emotional or anything like that, like there's a scene where I'm coming into the church and I realized that they're actually going to ordain me, and I just look to her, and then of course I just get super emotional,
So your father in this film is Mel Gibson, and so I noticed that your relationship with him in this movie is very, very similar to Daddy's Home 2, where he plays your father in that movie as well.
Oh my God! Yeah, he was going to play my brother, but Mel obviously was Bill Long, Stu's dad, his first choice, second choice, and third choice. I've made a lot of movies about real people and especially sensitive subjects, and I've never had somebody deal with it in such a nonchalant way, the way that Bill has. I mean, he really gets a kick out of it. He doesn't really. He knows that I'm playing Stu, but he's able to kind of detach himself from that. And so, like when he sees Mel, he just starts giggling all the time.
Well, he, and he made The Passion of the Christ and directed, and I assume you were able to pull on his. Expertise, because this was a smaller film than some of the other films you've made.
Yeah. And of course, taking on the responsibility of financing the movie myself. He financed The Passion. He kind of did it all. So that was something I was able to take a play from his book and kind of figure out the best way to get the movie made without any kind of creative interference. Because once you bring on a financier or a studio, and everybody's got notes, I mean, they're paid to have an opinion, right? And then you kind of get into the rabbit hole. We didn't want to make a film by committee. We wanted to kind of do our own thing and then find the right partner to distribute it.
Sure.
You're just tuning in. It's Mark Wahlberg is joining us in studio. Father Stu is going to be on theaters April 13th. You guys shot this in 30 days?
30 days, yeah.
Wow.
It's like 6 years to get it done and 30 days.
It's always, yeah. You're basically in quicksand for all this time, and then all of a sudden you have to sprint to the finish line. And then it was the same thing with, we had a lot of time to edit the film, but then we had a short amount of time to release the film. So,
I'm sorry, Case.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you were able to get it done so quickly because you work hard. And there was a nice documentary that was done about your life, and you just know that like you're just the dude who is just working from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. I also know that you take your health and your physical fitness very, very seriously. You don't do it because you have to. You do it because you want to and you love it. So, gaining 30 pounds in 6 weeks. Was that fun or did that suck?
It was the worst experience of my life. I'm still feeling the repercussions of that. It's just because it's just at my age, it's not that healthy to do.
It's a freaking nightmare.
I tried to do it in the most healthy way possible. So when people think, "Oh God, you got to gain 30 pounds," oh poor you. Like it's not like all the things you crave are on the menu. None of those things were things that I got to eat. I didn't.
The fun stuff.
I was eating, a dozen eggs with a dozen pieces of bacon, 2-3 bowls of white rice, drinking olive oil out of a glass. And then I'd have a steak. And then, right after that meal, 2 hours later, you get a knock on the door and you got to eat again. And you got to pound another meal. So from 7,000 calories a day for the first 2 weeks to then 11,000 calories for the last 4 weeks. It was terrible. And it was all like sodiums, starches, stuff to get you bloated.
Healthy.
Yeah,
not healthy at all.
I can't believe you guys do that. Like, because we have a friend, Rob McElhenney, did it for a role too.
It's always sunny.
He did it for a laugh.
He did it for a laugh. But
he said what Mark just said. It was a nightmare packing on that weight.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to lose it because then you're just, you got to be disciplined, right?
Yeah.
You got to be able to say no, but to pack it in when you're already stuffed, that's just the worst.
Do you know the book or the movie called Diary of a City Priest? It's based on a guy named Father John McNamee, and it was set here in Philadelphia as well. It's sort of like what Casey was bringing up. And the movie was starring David Morse. And when watching Father Stu, it sort of reminded me of these people that find ways to do good for people who really need it, who need to find some salvation and don't know where else to turn. And so if you like doing this role with Father Stu, I highly recommend Diary of a City Priest.
Yeah, I definitely checked that out. I'm a big fan of Dave Morris too. But it's one of those things where Stu, like, he was so effective, especially like in his prison ministry. When he would go and talk to the inmates, because he was one of those guys.
Yeah.
So he could just tell them how it was. And we all know people who have made bad decisions, and if they feel like nobody cares, then what are they going to live for? We have to remind people that we're not going to give up on them. Nobody's beyond redemption. You see the good in people, and accepting people for who they are. So
it's so important. Yeah, that's Christmas. Christmas Carol is my favorite book of all time because of that. You have someone who is, everyone's deemed beyond help. This guy's gone, and he does have redemption. And sometimes you just need someone to extend a hand and say, okay, we're going to work on this. And that's what this whole movie is about. I love that he has almost a false, not a completely false start, Father Stu, to his embracing of becoming a priest. But it all becomes clear, as I said before, when he has another step in it, this disease that he gets that really, what does it really come down to? And it seems to me that you in your life have gone through, you've hit that point where you are all in now. Was that a hard process, or did you have a kind of a switch flick moment as Father Stu had?
No, I mean, I've always been, ever since a young age when I started refocusing on my faith, good things started happening for me. I'm a guy who's super disciplined and routine, and I've got a lot of gratitude. I'm like, okay, if this is working, I'm sticking with this. I'm not going to veer off of the plan at all. And then I realized, of course, all these things are happening for a reason. I'm being put in this position for a reason. The story's coming to me for a reason. And so to be able to then focus on doing the greater good and figuring out what my purpose is and how I utilize all the talents that I have and the position that I'm in to do something great and help people and inspire people to do more. And that's why I'm hearing now all these great stories. I can imagine if this movie works, I really want to focus on doing a lot more faith-based content, things that'll bring people together. Hopefully people will come to me with great stories. Young filmmakers will come with their ideas, and I'll be able to help them make their movies and get these kind of projects out there.
It helps people.
And then also doing more things just behind the scenes without going and talking about it. Because, the left hand's not supposed to know what the right hand's doing. We're supposed to be doing things out of the goodness of our heart, not for a pat on the back. But it's also, it's important to have the conversation, especially in this day and age when there's so much focus and emphasis on negativity and people being so judgmental without really, and we all have our own stuff. We all have our own issues, and it'd be a shame for somebody to go and affect somebody else's life knowing they have stuff. I mean, that's a bad situation.
Yeah, the inclination just to dismiss people in their entirety it's got to change. It's how I think that's how we all heal when we start to do what you just said.
Casey mentioned your work ethic and how busy you are. Do you ever take breaks? You ever go on a little downtime?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's golf. It's golf, right?
But golf. I mean, I get that. I get that time every day. I wake up with my prayer routine and reading scripture, and then I kind of work out. And then if I'm lucky, I wake the kids up, I'll go play golf in 2 hours or less. I have that time to myself, and then I kind of work for the rest of the day. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the summer after I finish a movie in July and go up to our lake house in Gaza Ranch and play golf and hang out with the kids. And
you're my kind of golfer, by the way. I'm like a Sunday morning, crack of dawn.
Yeah,
little under 2 hours, I can play 18 holes.
Yeah,
Love
you got too much stuff to do. I mean,
you do a lot of praying on the course, I assume, right?
Please God,
pray
go
to
in.
make this
Please
putt.
God, go.
Yeah, it's funny because my wife was just give me an earful. She was like, Brendan, my youngest son now is playing golf too, which is the greatest thing ever.
Totally.
And it annoys my wife so much because now she can never say no to me going to play because both of my sons are playing.
Bonding time.
So he's like, Mom, Dad even rushes on the golf course. And she's like, you know how bad that is? You're rushing on the golf course. I said, whoa. I said, do you know why I rush on the golf course? She's like, no, why? I said, because you call me every 10 minutes going, where are you? Why are you taking so long? Get home. So I purposely stopped playing in the middle of the day with my friends and playing the 4-hour golf round.
Right.
And I started playing first thing, crack of dawn, like a crazy person for you. It's only for you.
Mark, there are certain scenes in certain movies that will just always bring a smile to my face. And there's a scene in Ted 2 where you guys are doing the Law and Order theme. And they started... yes.
And hey,
so,
you lawyer guy. Bum, bum.
They were advertising Law and Order: The Return during the Super Bowl this year pretty heavily, and I could not hear your voice and Seth MacFarlane's voice every time the spot came on. So I just want to thank you publicly for doing that scene.
Wow, thank you.
Well, I got to put in for the stripper name. When you run the stripper names, it's a perennial. My wife and I, that's a perennial. So
Well, there's a lot we could thank you for, but you do have to get going. So we're just going to remind people that Father Stew is in theaters April 13th. It's a great film. And if you get a chance, please go soon. It's great to have you here in person. Thanks for stopping by,
likewise.
man.
It's nice to actually get into a studio again, see people one-on-one, face-to-face. I mean, this pandemic has been tough on everybody. So
I hear you, man.
Well, the movie came at the right time.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
You know what? Just to be exact, I'll give it 10 more seconds until it is exactly 8 o'clock and we can officially hit the button. And I've waited, and it is time.
93.3 WMMR and the Preston and Steve Show present Crumb Bum Cash.
You're a real crumb bum.
Your chance to bring home some
that's the
bread.
promo.
$1,000.
That's not the intro. That's the promo. So I'm just gonna turn that down.
It don't matter.
So we'll wait for the actual intro that tells you that now we're going to announce the code word and all that stuff. The keyword, actually, is what we call it. And then I'll tell you how you enter that. And then you enter that, and then maybe you win. And so we do it like this.
93.3 WMMR, Philadelphia.
You're a real crumb bum.
It's time for a Crumb Bum Cash keyword.
There we go. The keyword is entertain. ENTERTAIN. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. There are 3 ways for you to do that, of course. You can enter it at WMMR.com or the MMR app, or you can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry will win $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and each winner will get a call from Beasley. So make sure that you do indeed answer your phone. There are contest rules available at WMMR.com. It is sponsored by Horizon Services. So let me give you that word one more time. Entertain, ENTERTAIN. Do it through WMMR.com, the MMR app, or text it to 45911 and get ready to win some money.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by CSB Media Arts Center in Cherry Hill. It's home of the Connecticut School of Broadcasting's broadcast media program and more. And you can find out more at gocsb.com. I didn't get a chance to get this story. I actually saw this last week, but I wanted to mention this. There was video of it, and I couldn't believe it. A Texas Girl Scout troop might be due a new badge after they escaped an alligator last week. The terrifying close encounter occurred while Troop 114204 was on an overnight camping trip to explore Huntsville State Park. The group was swimming in the water at Lake Raven when the alligator, which was estimated to be 12 to 14 feet long, charged towards them in the water. And here's the weird thing. These people started moving towards the alligator initially, and I couldn't believe it. So according to troop leader Nicole Glenn, she said, there was no doubt in my mind that alligator was not going to try and eat somebody. The video footage from the ordeal showed the girls screaming and running out of the water as the gator approached, while the person recording the video could be heard saying, "This is an emergency." David Seljig, who filmed the video, said that he expected the gator to flee once it saw people rushing out of the water, but that wasn't the case. It was aiming quickly toward the little kids. I mean, it was coming at them like it was a buffet out there.
Absolutely.
Glenn put herself in between the alligator and another troop member, Aaron White, who jumped into the water as the gator approached the group, unaware of what was going on. Glenn said, I made sure that if he was going to eat somebody, he was going to eat me first.
Aww. Eat me.
The Texas Park Wildlife Department said that the swimming area was closed for the rest of the day, but it was pretty scary footage.
What kind of badge did you get for that?
It's the survival mode badge, I guess. Wow. An excited astronomer speculated that a crater on a Dublin, Ireland beach was caused by a meteorite, but it was actually just the work of 2 beachgoers with plastic shovels.
Oh, my God.
Astronomy enthusiast David Kennedy was certain that the crater was caused by a space rock because of a mark on one side. However, viral social media photos show that Charlie Wallace and Peter McAvoy were standing in the hole and digging it with pride.
This is the pinnacle of my research, finding this hole, clearly a celestial event, a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence.
Is that a fudgy wudgy bomb?
If a rock did fall from the sky near Dublin, it would also be likely that someone would have witnessed the event. Kennedy expressed disappointment in learning that the hole was not actually a meteorite, but the two men appeared to have fun on their day at the beach.
If you want to laugh, watch the news story that they did initially when the guy was pointing it out. He said,
really?
Yeah, this is amazing, the contours of the hole.
An Indiana man faces felony charges after he was shot in the back by a 2-year-old boy who found the weapon on a bed.
Little bastard shot me in the ass.
I know, that's what I was thinking of immediately from Blazing Saddles. Justin T. Wiley of Fort Wayne was charged this week with neglect. He is not legally allowed to carry a gun because of a prior felony conviction or several convictions. Police found Wiley on September 9th suffering from a gunshot wound in his middle to upper back. He was shot in the home of a woman who has an active protection order against him. Wiley told police that he put the gun on a bed before the 2-year-old boy grabbed it and pulled the trigger. The woman told officers that she heard the gunshot. Wiley then yelled, "He shot me!" The child had...
Goddamn right I did.
Had injuries.
And I'll shoot you again if you don't leave.
The child had injuries to his gunpowder-marked right pointer finger, including swelling and blistering, and he repeatedly said, "Owie," while looking at his finger.
Owie.
Wiley was released
You leave or you make me chicken nuggets.
on bond following his initial court appearance on Monday.
God.
A woman has been accused of hiding in her ex... This is one that I've thought of happening before, okay?
All right.
A woman has been accused of hiding in her ex-boyfriend's backseat before attacking him with a knife while he was leaving for work, according to Pennsylvania State Police.
Do you check your backseat when you get into the car?
If I have had it, parked outside, sometimes I will.
I always check my backseat.
No kidding.
Always check my backseat.
Yeah, I don't always do that, but if for some reason I get a funky feeling, I'll glance back there real
And the
quick.
second I get in, close the door and I lock it.
Paige Nicole Lander was arrested on Thursday morning, charged with attempted murder of her ex-boyfriend. Police were alerted that Lander was unreachable and maybe suicidal at roughly 6 a.m. While searching for her, troopers were called to a home where they found a man who was stabbed multiple times. He was taken to the hospital.
Owie.
The victim later told police that he and Lander had dated for a few months and then broke up. He alleged that she would leave him, that she would message him to the point where he had to start blocking her. He was leaving for work and backing out of the driveway when he noticed Lander's vehicle blocking the way.
I know how I'll win him back. I'll stab him.
Lander then popped up from the back seat and attacked him with a knife. While trying to bargain with her, he told police that she said she wanted him dead. The complaint shows that he was able to get out of the car and was worried that Lander would, quote, finish the job, but she ran to her vehicle and drove away. Troopers said that they found a black-handled folding knife in the man's car, along with blood and glass cleaning wipes that were covered in blood.
God.
Police found her at her home, and she was taken into custody. Suspected
may I
blood,
help you?
was also said to be found on the pants she was wearing. She is now free, or she is now facing charges of attempted murder, by the way.
It's got to be comforting for him to know that she's out there.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
All right, no, I was wrong. She's not free. She's being charged with attempted murder.
Get out of here.
All right, and that's it. That's all we have time for. That is the last story in the Bizarre File. But you know what? You've stuck around. You've been so good today. How about we give you a $25 Rita's Water Ice gift card? All right, we'll take caller number 12 at 215-263-WMMR, and we will give it to you. Don't forget that Rita's, the season will be over soon. So you want to stock up right now on your favorite flavors and fill your freezer with quarts of Rita's famous ice. Be cool. Go to Rita's. Stock up. We'll be back in just a moment. Lesson, question, trash, and music news are coming up.
Preston and Steve.
Can't understand the words. Can you understand them?
Yeah, the mix is it's
I heard something about Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
I can give you the Well, I mean, it's accurate to Nicki Minaj. I mean,
seriously.
I heard Iceworks.
Wait a minute. No, that's from Star Wars. I hear a character from one of the movies. What is it?
I know what you're talking about
It's
now.
the dude with the butt face, the vagina face.
Oh, yeah. In the cantina.
Oh, yeah, in the cantina.
You'll be dead.
What?
Your face looks like a vagina.
I'll be careful.
A vagina.
What?
A woman's vagina. That's what your face looks like.
Oh.
Kathy, you've never seen the vagina?
Your face
No.
looks like a woman's vagina, is what I'm attempting to say. On this planet, it's probably the norm, but where I come from, we would be sexually aroused by your face. You understand? I'll forget it.
It's Alec Guinness's
See,
birthday today.
on my planet, we would say face effing, but we could do that with you. I'll forget it.
He doesn't understand. And welcome back from the weekend. Yesterday was just wonderful and didn't even rain as much as I thought it was going to.
So I've learned that even if they say it's going to rain, I don't know, it's been breaking in our favor lately the last couple times. So, it was wonderful. How energizing is that when you step out and it's like that?
We went out, my daughter and son and I went out and hit a couple of parks. We went to Valley Forge, we went to the Audubon Society's sanctuary. And just walked around outside for a while and just we were taking in the smells. Like when you get out into the areas, into the woods and so on, and you get these scents. It's just great, man. Makes you feel good.
It's funny you should say that because I said, warm weather has, and obviously there are reasons. There's obvious reasons. Things are warming up and you're getting that smell. But the second you step outside, it just smells like spring. Yeah. It smells good.
It's just so inviting.
Preston, are you enjoying nature? It's so nice, isn't it? Your walks with your family will be remembered forever.
Yeah.
Please drink it in.
And I posted this on Instagram yesterday. We found a used Trojan condom. Right by one of the cannons.
Do you think it was a Civil War condom?
I think it was, and that's why we left it. We felt that maybe it was important to leave that piece of history right there where it was.
Yeah.
Plus, we didn't want to touch it because there might have been some kind of who knows what. And I didn't have any gloves or anything.
Well, that could have been Lincoln's condom.
It could have been. Well, maybe Washington. Yeah, you never know. It was made out of wood.
Oh, my God.
Wow. It was stuffed with wood.
It was a wood rubber. No.
My dearest wife, sex has become so painful since I started using those wooden condoms. Sorry about the splinters last night.
But anyhow, getting outside, oh man, it was something else. After surviving an overdose, a woman returns to her childhood home to confront her personal demons, but instead discovers a real one in Matriarch. Here star Kate Dickey explains who her character is.
Is not what she appears on the surface.
Slightly Scottish, you think?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
She has a whole different agenda going on as well. But it unfolds into something that you're maybe not quite expecting.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's one of the thickest I've ever heard.
I love it.
Yeah.
Can we play that again?
Instead of two, she says Tay.
Yeah.
Is not what she appears on the surface. And she has a whole different agenda going on as well. But it unfolds into something that you're maybe not quite expecting.
Yeah,
I love a hardcore Scottish accent.
And that is hardcore.
That is thick.
Though I'll have to see the movie and see, because a lot of times, as amazing as it is, someone with an accent that thick can peel it back, and you wouldn't know.
So Matriarch is out on Hulu now.
Where are you from?
Is not what she appears on the surface. And she has a whole different agenda going on as well. But it unfolds into something that you're maybe not quite expecting.
It's like a Simpsons character.
I know.
Totally.
Holy crap.
Groundskeeper Willie.
All right, next clip. Here we go. And Ticket to Paradise, a divorced couple teams up to stop their daughter from making the same mistake they think they made 25 years ago. And then this clip star George Clooney explains why he and co-star Julia Roberts never dated.
Is not what she appears on the surface. And she has a whole different agenda going on as well.
Well, if you guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects.
Yes.
And a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I started. I had congestion too. So sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No, and then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see.
Yeah.
I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in the mustard,
right, exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's like it's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such a unique thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What
and
caused
then
it?
It just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything. And then it just came back around one
I
day.
mean, what's weird here, and not to like sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is like a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree.
Ooh.
I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
This is the time to do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. We're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up. We're
Yeah,
not
like
doing
toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
You wouldn't
It's
know
all
what that tastes
legit.
like anyway.
It's all edible, and
Or
you'll
like,
be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
No,
foot
none of
shavings.
that.
No,
Is there a chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up?
Ooh.
Possibly.
Listen, I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an
burnt
orange peel. Yeah,
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, Foo Fighters on MMR, the Preston and Steve show. Beautiful day today, 75 degrees, sunshine. Next couple days, just like it, even a little bit warmer. Very enjoyable.
So nice.
And if you didn't get a chance to come out and enjoy the weather at the MM Barbecue, or maybe you did and you just didn't get a chance to get your MM Barbecue t-shirt, they are now on sale in the MMR Rock Shop. We sold out of them. The merch got sold out.
Yeah.
At the MM Barbecue. So a lot of people wanted them, and now they are available. So if you went to the show and want that, or you just want it, even if you didn't go to the show, you can now buy it. WMMR.com. Take a look. And there's all kinds of great stuff in the Rock Shop as well. So we would love for you to peruse that. Lesson question time. We are going to give away a VIP 4-pack of tickets for Lincoln Mill Haunted House. And that is this Saturday, by the way. That's in Manayunk on Main Street. And let's see what question we'll ask. I got to ask this. What utensil does Steve like to use to clean his anus? 215-263-WMMR. What utensil does Steve like to use to clean his anus?
Enos?
Enos. 215-263-WMMR. If you know, call now, and we'll do the trash while you call.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
So what's we got today, man?
Well, Hugh Jackman isn't yet ready to talk about his split from his wife of 27 years, Deborah Lee Furness. Jackman did hint that much of it has to do with never really getting past a finger blasting accident on the set of Wolverine.
Whoa. Oh, my God.
Larry Flint's Hustler Club in Las Vegas is offering free lap dances to any guest caught up in the cyber attack on MGM Resorts. Guests have also been advised to keep those losing Keno cards because the Hustler Club will let you redeem them for hand jobs. And finally, the front door to the home where Sharon Tate was infamously murdered by Charles Manson's cult, selling at auction for $127,000. The anonymous buyer says that were it not for that door, Tate and her guests would have been murdered. I hope he kept the receipt. Wow.
All right, we're looking for the answer to this. What utensil does Steve like to use to clean his anus? 215-263 WMMR. We'll go to Owen to see if he knows the answer. Owen, good morning. All right, Owen, what utensil does Steve use to clean his anus?
The barbecue fork?
Barbecue fork, yep. You got it, buddy. Hang on.
It works.
We're going to set you up. We have a VIP 4-pack of tickets for Lincoln Mill Haunted House, Saturday, September 23rd, 4100 Main Street in Manayunk. Features over 50 live scare actors, production quality sets, props, animatronics, and special effects. Tickets and information at LincolnMillHaunt.com. What the?
Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Hell.
Hell.
Brought to you this morning by Family and Company Jewelers. Planning on getting engaged? Go see Angelo and the team at Family and Company Jewelers. Get her the perfect engagement ring, a ring from Family and Company, South Jersey's diamond destination. Blink 182 announced a highly anticipated album, One More Time, alongside a 4-minute trailer spanning the band's career. So they did this yesterday. The trailer includes previews of Mark, Tom, and Travis in conversation, speaking for the first time on tragedy, triumph, reconciliation, and brotherhood. One More Time, the album will be out on October 20th, and there are pre-save and pre-orders that you can participate into, and the new single, One More Time, is going to be out Thursday. And I'm sure that we will be revealing that Thursday morning.
From Subaru.
They recorded One More Time in the midst of their blockbuster reunion tour. The album, produced by Travis Barker, features 17 new songs. And the brand new album comes both digitally and physically on CD, standard black vinyl, and multiple limited edition physical vinyl variants as well, different colors and things like that if you want.
I wonder if CDs are going to have their
come-uppance
vinyl moment.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe down the road.
Because now everyone's streaming so much.
Yeah. So new music from Blink 182, and we'll have it on Thursday, right, Bill?
Yay!
All right. Thumbs up from Bill. Jan Wenner, founding of Rolling Stone and co-founder of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, has apologized for remarks he made disparaging black and female artists as less intellectually articulate than their white counterparts. The 77-year-old statements made in an interview published on Friday by the New York Times, excuse me, in which he explained why he had included only white rock performers who he dubbed the philosophers of rock in a book compiling his interviews, led to a unanimous vote removing Wenner from the Hall of Fame board.
Big mistake.
Yeah. Wenner's interviews in his book, The Masters, offer the perspectives of musicians such as Bono, Bob Dylan, Jerry Garcia, Mick Jagger, John Lennon, Bruce Springsteen, and Pete Townsend, all of whom are white men. He told the Times that the selection was, quote, not deliberate selection, insofar as the women, just none of them were as articulate enough on this.
Because chicks are stupid.
On this intellectual level. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He also said that black performers of the time were not in the zeitgeist. He said of black artists, Stevie Wonder, genius, right? I suppose when you use a word as broad as masters, The fault is using that word. He said maybe Marvin Gaye or Curtis Mayfield. I mean, they just didn't articulate at that level, he said.
See, it seems his problem has been with articulation. We have a clip of Vernon Reed addressing this, by the way, Preston. Should be over, yeah.
Hang on. Did it come over yesterday or today?
This morning. Should be this morning.
Okay. While you're looking for that, Winner has sought to undo the resulting damage through a series of apologies over the weekend, including one through his publisher, Little, Brown and Company.
He issued a statement saying, look over there.
In which he said, I apologize wholeheartedly for those remarks. He added that.
Apologize.
I apologize.
Talking about the skull sealer.
He added that his choice of interviews
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life. I apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the Philosopher of Evil, and the Skull Sealer.
That should be the default apology for any celebrity that gets into trouble, because it's so confusing. Everyone will go, oh, okay.
He added that his choice of interviews included in the book, quote, don't reflect my appreciation and admiration for myriad totemic, world-changing artists whose music and ideas that I revere and will celebrate and promote as long as I live. I totally understand the inflammatory nature of badly chosen words and deeply apologize and accept the consequences. So here's Vernon Reed of Living Color commenting on that.
When you call them masters in this certain context, and you leave out a Stevie Wonder, then serious questions have to be raised. How do you say that when Joni Mitchell is still alive? How do you say that with the Chrissy Hynde? How do you not engage with the Michelle Indagio-Cello? It's staggering, but it's not surprising at all on a level.
Okay. So, he's obviously he's off the board now. He's off of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame
Screwed up.
board.
You trusted us.
Yeah. An auction of Freddie Mercury's belongings raked in $50.4 million. We talked about some of the items that went up for sale.
Yeah, good stuff.
This one is interesting, though. The Tiffany & Company comb that Freddie used for his mustache went for $189,000. It was expected to fetch about $600.
$600 for that?
Yep.
I think it'd be worth a lot more.
Well, no, it went for $189,000.
Oh, okay. I thought you said $600.
It was expected to fetch about $600. It went for $189,000.
They were way off the mark. Yeah, of course that's going to be worth a lot more.
Handwritten version of the lyrics of Bohemian Rhapsody sold for over $1 million. We've talked about those, and obviously his baby grand piano was the one that went for the most. Over 30,000 personal items were sold over the course of 1 week. That is a ridiculous amount of items.
Yeah.
Did they sell his turkey fryer?
They had. If they're selling 30,000 personal items, turkey fryer had to have been in there with that.
They're in town next month. I've never seen any version or iteration of Queen, and I think I'd really like to go. It's October 18th, which is a Wednesday, at the Wells Fargo Center.
I've
heard it's great.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Every variation, and the current one is who is it? The American
Adam
Idol.
Lambert.
Yeah, Adam Lambert. Who's in Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's a truck driver.
Who Freddie has a little
bathroom
moment
tryst.
with. Yeah, which is special.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I've never seen him as well. I just think about the, I would love to get Brian May back in here again. Oh, my God. How great was he?
Yeah.
And they'll be in town, so.
You want me to play crack shots?
We'll put the call out there. Bush is set to release a collection called Loaded, the greatest hits, 94 to 23, and it'll be out November 10th. In an interview, Gavin Rossdale talked about the new single, which is out on Wednesday, Nowhere to Go But Everywhere. He says that he wrote it for his friends. He said you'll be able to sing it about you and your friends. It's a weird song.
We've got Bush. Wow. We've got Bush.
It has a power. He said, I wrote a song that has a wistful feel to it, which I thought was a cool way of making a song to do the greatest hits that encapsulated everything I've done.
Thanks.
In support of new music, Bush announced a North American headlining tour. Kicks off November 14th in Orlando, and they will be playing the Hershey Theater on November 18th. We mentioned this yesterday, but there's a little bit more to it. Over the weekend, U2 took to Fremont Street in Vegas for the world premiere of their new song, Atomic City. They were staged on a flatbed trailer as it rolled through the area with 250 extras and onlookers just before midnight. As they filmed, Bono joked to the crowd that it was a low-budget video. He said to the audience, we hope you like the song. It was written about you. It's called Atomic City, which is an old nickname for Las Vegas. And I don't know if you knew that. We just recorded this song last week, so it's brand new. U2 performed the song multiple times to a pre-recorded track with live vocals so they could capture the video. Atomic City is expected to drop ahead of the band's residency at the Sphere in Las Vegas.
I'd like to see bands do more of this stuff. This used to be kind of the, it was a cool, stunty sort of thing.
Yeah. And then one final thing, as part of his 50-plus years of musical magic on stage and in the studio, Billy Joel will release the Vinyl Collection Volume Number 2 on November 3rd. The 11 LP deluxe box set.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Completes the definitive Billy Joel 12-inch vinyl album project. 2 years ago, he released Volume 1, which was a 9 LP set. The upcoming Volume 2 will be released the week of the 50th anniversary of Piano Man, which was, of course, his first signature song.
What was the last time he did, what was his last album? The last time he had new
Good
music?
question. He stopped recording a while ago.
Long time ago.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
That
Ken.
album? We didn't start the Fire album. That one?
No, it was after, that was Stormfront was the name of that album, but it was several years later that he finally said, I'm not going to write new, I'm not going to put out new projects anymore.
That was called Fantasies and Delusions that came out in 2001. And River of Dreams was 93, but nothing since, nothing for the last 22 years.
That Stormfront album is a solid. That's I think the last super solid.
That was
Billy Joel
89.
album, yeah.
River. Wait,
he had a hit on River of Dreams.
Yeah,
yeah.
What was that?
In the middle of the night,
I get up for a sandwich.
That's called River of Dreams.
It's called River of Dreams. Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. Volume 2 focuses on his biggest charting hits, such as Allentown, Uptown Girl, A Matter of Trust, and It's Still Rock and Roll to Me. The collection includes Billy Joel live from Long Island, the celebratory homecoming concert he threw for fans at the Nassau Coliseum December 29th, 1982.
When was the last?
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, you saw him when last?
I saw him, when he was just here this past summer, and he actually did. I thought was pretty cool. He'd let the audience choose the song, but he really listened to the audience response and turn around and look at the his band members and be like, which one? And I was surprised at some of the ones that people picked. I was like, really? We're going to do that over this? But it was cool.
They picked the lesser hit and maybe to hear a deeper cut, which is, if you're a tried and true fan, you want to hear the hits, but you want to hear those really jewels that a lot of people don't know.
I mean, and of course he did a ton of them. It wasn't like, you were missing out on some of them.
Right.
But there was the entire concert. There was one song that I didn't know. I forget the name of it. I have to look it up. But I was surprised because I thought I would know everything. But there was one that I had never heard.
And then
for Kathy.
That's it in music news. We have one final $25 gift card to give away for Rita's. Let's take call number 20 at 215-263-WMMR. I want to thank them for dropping off quarts of ice and frozen treats. They're still open, so keep that in mind. Stop in today. Enjoy all of your favorite frozen treats. And the season's going to be wrapping up, so you can stock up on that stuff.
Yes.
Throw it in your freezer, and you're good to go. So caller number 20 will give you that $25 gift card, 215-263-WMLR. One final break to take. We'll come back in a moment. Don't forget Ted Tuesday. We'll get a winner in just a little bit. Stay there. He goes, hang on. He looks at me and goes, oh, it's not real. Never mind.
It's not real.
Yeah,
Like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right. Hang on. Let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yeah,
anger eating.
All right, so have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But I have, as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's Cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's Cups. And
Steve,
I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah. And the only thing is I have had twinges of, like if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. they just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, but. And there's no guarantee it's going to be, anytime soon. But, man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to, try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But now I'm more concerned with texture. So I'll eat things that I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right,
Steve,
man.
were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after. I mean,
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I
What
lost
about
my
you?
sense of taste,
forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you... Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't
I'm
care?
pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy too. So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right. But
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because of the texture.
The little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's so for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
now, that's because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that is
will approximate it?
That approximates the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with.
Case you could.
Yeah.
Those are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then we need to do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's lost her sense of balance.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Oh,
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And, Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting the because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a
But
full.
I do want to try to smell it
Scuba
afterwards if I
mask.
can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay. The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand me, I can sip it without smelling it.
All right.
Because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have. And she'll
Okay.
she'll put it in your hand. Okay.
And I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so
Okay.
it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay. And what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
She just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right. Get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No. It's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
Guys, I have to touch your boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever wanted to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh, my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out. There we go.
Oh,
All
my
right,
God.
thanks.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not
Yeah.
even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water? A little bit. All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need a sip of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number 2. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's see. We're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
Right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm gonna say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called? The chocolate that you put on ice cream, like a
Hershey's,
Like a
chocolate syrup.
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right. Kathy, lucky you. One of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get
it. But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
I don't like
this one.
Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow, so a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe. So
What it
so
is.
sweet,
Wow.
savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar, maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing:
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way
So,
it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would
Yeah.
on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing: I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar. Lincoln Park on 93.3, WM the Mars, everything that rocks. And what I've done. Look what I've done.
Look at this.
It's 12:41 as we are wrapping up today's program. Beautiful Tuesday. 72 degrees and sunshine. 75 degrees and sunshine. That was yesterday. It was 72. Tomorrow and Thursday, 78 and sunny. Beautiful, beautiful days as we are heading to the latter portion of September. It's always nice when that happens.
Fall begins in a couple days.
I know. It's crazy. It is crazy.
When is it? The 21st?
Yeah, so we're diving into another season. Here we go. We got the MMRBQ right under the wire in the summertime still.
In the pocket.
I love it.
Gorgeous weather.
I would like to thank, let's see. First of all, we had a couple of people on to talk about an event that's coming up on Thursday, and it was Omar and Cybille Tate who came by from Honeysuckle Provisions, and it's a benefit for MANA, which is an organization that we love. And the event is called Main Course. It's Thursday at V at Chess Cafe. And all the great restaurateurs and chefs are supplying food, and it's for a wonderful cause. So we thank them for coming by today. We have details at PrestonandSteve.com. Thank you also to Jim Florentine. New comedy special, Bite the Bullet, available at JimFlorentine.com. And he's going to be at World Cafe Live on Saturday, October 7th. And you can get the tickets through his website as well. So it's nice having Jim by. Let's see. Pierre Robert is here with us today. Hey, man.
And today I wish you a good day.
A good day it shall be.
Jim Florentine, his voice is so distinctive.
Yeah.
And his style of speaking is so distinctive.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Well, you might know him from that metal show on VH1.
No, I know that.
Stand up for years.
Geographically. regionally.
New York. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is that a Jersey accent?
It might be
a northern New York accent, a Long Island accent.
I don't know where his exact town of origin is or where he grew up, but yeah, in that general area.
All right, cool.
By the way, to address all of the people texting, I'm sorry I said it was 12:41. It's 10:41.
No,
There we go.
Well, it's 12:41 somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always 12:41 sometime. Well, not really.
That could be a song.
Yeah. Shall we do the letter of the day, dude?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the President and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
A as in appetite.
All right, and we'll have 3 more to go till we give away the 4-pack of great seats, VIP parking, and VIP club access as Four Walls presents the Always Sunny podcast live. It's this Saturday, September 23rd at the Mann Center. And we happen to be welcoming the gang, and it's a Preston and Steve Presents. The gang is back in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, so get them while you can. Let's see. What's up on the show today?
Well, we will have a block of Greta Van Fleet there at the Big Joint this evening. I'm going to be heading to Pink, which is also going to be a great show. So we'll do a 2-hour salute to Pink.
Oh, hi, Bill. No, are you really going?
Yeah, I really am going.
You can have access to like Brandi Carlile or anything like that. I'm obsessed with her, so
she's
I apologize.
amazing.
Yeah,
amazing. You know, multi-Grammy winner. The 2 twins. I've seen her a couple of times before. The 2 twins that play with her. These tall, I don't know where they're from, but they're
Washington.
They're identical
Pandora.
twins, and they are brilliant musicians. So her alone is worth seeing. But then Pink and the show that I'm told she puts on, and the acrobatics. I'm just dying to see it. And then right across the street is Greta. So we'll do a block of Greta. We'll do a block of Judas Priest and a block of Hailstorm in the workforce blocks. And it's Double Shot Tuesday.
It's also Tat Tuesday. So
Oh, my.
We got to give that away. I would like to congratulate the tattoo winner, and it's Jake Grote. Who is from Levittown. So congratulations, Jake. And
he's excited.
That's from 16 Candles. Jake. So we'd like to congratulate him, and we're going to set him up with this courtesy of our friends at Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. Check out their artwork samples, floatingworldtattoos.com, or on Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. Thank you to the fine sponsors of this program. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. And also Wilmington University. Find your education home at Wilmington University. WilmU.edu. Tomorrow on the program, a Wednesday, Fox Good Day, secret text word, and Brazier. Our good friend John Brazier of the Phils is stopping by tomorrow, so we'll see what he has in store and what else we can come up with between now and then. Crumb Bum Cash, you got that coming up too.
I do have that at noon and 3.
All right, so get set for Pierre. He's got money to give away. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend, and bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.